Hello. Checking out everything. Yeah. What's up, cornbread? Yeah, it's a little late. It's only 10 minutes to midnight. Somebody was real late. I was doing some stuff. I've been trying to get my printer. I just got a printer. I got one, but I don't want to mess with it. I just went and got one from Walmart, a little cheap printer. And so I can print labels for shipping. Yeah. Yeah, it's 11:51, yeah. And so I can ship things with Pirate Ship instead of taking it to the post office and letting them charge me. I can already do it, pay for it, take it there and drop it off. Save on shipping. I got the scale way up to 110 pounds from Harbor Freight. I got the printer, just basic color printer. It's not, it's a Canon printer. I think like $49 and yeah. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. where you're at. Okay. What's up there, Torpedo Heat? I'll be right back. I got to get something. Thank you. I'll be right back. Got to get something. If y'all have any drone stories or drone sightings, want to ask about the drones. Everybody's got drones everywhere. They're flying everywhere. I went up to Walmart today. And I went up to Walmart today to get the printer, and I thought I saw some drones, but they were just seagulls. They could have been drone. They could have been drone seagulls. I'll be right back. But people have been saying they've been seeing them around this area. I hadn't seen any, so I've been hunting them. I'm a drone hunter. Some stupid reason my camera don't want to work. I don't know what's happened with that now. No. Just did it on StreamYard. Lot Lizard Hunter. What's up, One Tube? No, I don't have. You don't have to hunt them too much. They're easy to find them if you don't have to hunt very hard on them. I haven't seen one in a long time. Of course, I don't go to truck stops, so I don't know. They may be out there. Would have to ask Ben Hur Trucking. Have to ask him. And see what he has to say about that. I don't know why my camera doesn't work, but it don't work right now. StreamYard is weird. I just wanted to use StreamYard because I haven't really used any of the time, and the time starts on the 21st, and I haven't used any at all this month. So if I don't use it, it don't roll over. Yeah, hunting drones. Anybody got any drone information? I don't know why it won't work. StreamYard is goopy. They're stupid. I set it up to begin with. Let me see. I'm gonna click on it. See, don't do anything. Let's see, what can I do here? Settings. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. I see what I didn't do. I see. I don't normally have to do that. But anyway, let's see what that'll do now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, jet. All right, let's go back to settings. Got your toes crossed. I'm working on it. I found integrated webcam. See, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a Lumina camera. There it is. Oh, this is working. Okay. I just clicked on that. I don't have to set that every time. You got to check everything with these people, man. Let's go back. Got your toes crossed, okay? Find some drone stuff, okay? Turn this light off over here. Hang on. I don't like a lot of light. I don't know if that's going to be blurry or not. I'm going to turn this other light on. Trying to get over here. Can't see. Get this one on. Hang on. Yeah. There you go. After 9 years, it should be clockwork. Yeah. I don't use StreamYard that much. I just started using it. I've always done, I don't want that. What's on now? Drone operation arrests. Yes. Gotta get this guy. Blurry. You gotta get studio lighting or something in here. Good God.
Some of these mysterious drone sightings that we have been seeing across the country. Taking a look here at a tweet from the Boston Police Department, they say this: 2 suspects arrested following hazardous drone operation in Long Island. Now, we do have a part of the statement here from the Boston Police Department, as we just got this news just a little while ago. And it says this: on December 14th, 2024, at approximately 10:22 p.m., officers from the Boston Police Harbor Patrol Unit arrested 2 individuals identified as 42-year-old Robert Duffy of Charlestown and 32-year-old Jeremy Folkick of Bridgewater, Massachusetts. The arrests were made on Long Island, part of the Boston Harbor Islands, following a hazardous drone operation near Logan Airport's airspace. Both suspects face charges of trespassing, with additional fines or charges potentially forthcoming. Now, that is just a part of the statement and the press release that was just given out by the Boston Police Department. A live now look over at Boston. There you can see the downtown of the city, as I want to read a little bit more from what we know with this press release. So Boston Police continues to say the incident began early that evening at 4:30 p.m. when a Boston police officer specializing in real-time crime surveillance detected an unmanned aircraft system operating dangerously close to Logan International Airport. Leveraging advanced UAS monitoring technology, the officer identified the drone's location, altitude, flight history, and the operator's position on Long Island. Recognizing the serious risks posed by the drone's proximity to Logan's airspace, additional resources were mobilized. The Boston Police Department coordinated with Homeland Security, the Massachusetts State Police, the Joint Terrorism Task Force, the Federal Communications Commission, and Logan Airport Air Traffic Control to address the situation. Members of the Boston Police Harbor Patrol Unit were dispatched to Long Island and located 3 individuals inside the decommissioned Long Island Health Campus. Upon attempting to make contact, the suspects fled on foot. 2 of the 3 individuals were apprehended and identified as Duffy.
See, I can have him there.
During the investigation, a drone was discovered.
And that means like I'm watching it, like, you know what I mean?
The 2 suspects were transported to District A1 for booking. A continued search for the 3rd suspect,
drone to cut the tags from the
believed to have
mattresses.
fled the island in a small vessel, was conducted by officers and the Massachusetts State Police. Duffy and Folkick are scheduled to be arraigned in Dorchester District Court on charges of trespassing.
Okay.
Further charges may be filed pending the outcome of the ongoing investigation. The Boston Police Department reminds recreational drone operators of the importance of adhering to Federal Aviation Administration safety guidelines. Operators are prohibited from flying drones over people or vehicles and must be aware of airspace restrictions. Even small drones pose significant risks, including the potential for catastrophic damage to airplanes
doing
and
this
helicopters.
shit. You can't have a drone now.
Collisions can cause pilots
They're going to probably ban me from YouTube because I talk about a drone,
that was the complete press release that
like
we
they
just
did the other
received
day.
from the Boston Police Department.
Let's see what else we can find.
2 suspects.
I already seen you. I don't see you anymore. Let's see what else we can find about. I don't want to look at him. I don't like him anyway. Let's look at the live at the beach. You got
Want to turn hair loss into hair gains?
Got to see
With
the
Hims,
thing.
Discover a range of prescription treatments.
No drones there over there. This is Seaside Park, New Jersey. Yeah, I don't care for him. He's full of shit. Excuse my language. I don't believe half of that stuff that they say. They don't know what's out there in outer space, man. You know what I mean? Way out there. Oh, there's thousands and thousands of stuff out there, you know. Yeah. They can shine a laser out there and measure the thing, and it's flat. You know. What I can't figure out is they send like a spaceship out there, right? Or they send like a probe out there. And this thing's going and going for years, 10, 15, 20 years, you know. Voyager. I mean, it doesn't have any navigational. Yeah, I'll play it. I'll get to you. I'll get to you. I'm doing drones right now, and they get out there and they fly these probes out there, and they go for millions and millions of miles, never hit nothing. They don't have any avoidance radar in there, you know. It's Seaside Park Cam, Seaside Park, New Jersey. Looking for drones. This is an Earth Cam, they call it. Should have had the other computer where it bigger screen. I'm going to put a big monitor in here where I can do that like I do in the other room, my radio room, but I got a big one in here. Where are you at, Dobo? Dobo. I think that's how you say your name, Dobo. Dobo. See if that's any better. Got that light, that friggin' light kicking my ass. Where you at there, Dobo? What do you do? What kind of channel do you have there? Trying to get everything. Oh, you're in Canada? Okay. That's good. I bet it's cold up there. I think it's not too bad right here. I was out there today, man. It was nice. It's 51 right here. It's supposed to get up to 73 this coming week. You know? That'll be great. Dobo, make sure you subscribe. So next Saturday night, I had a lot of stuff to do this Saturday night. Oh, you don't have a channel? Okay. Well, you can still subscribe. Subscribe, and Saturday night you can get on the shout out wheel. I had a lot of stuff I had to do this Saturday night, and I couldn't. I had my grandson over. I had, all kind of things going on, and it was getting late, and I couldn't deal with it. I had to give it up. What's up, Ken? How's it going, Ken Carlock? We're just looking for drones. Let me see if I can get some more drone action here. That's Seaside, New Jersey, Drone Watch. And I have to have the chicken in there because he's the one doing the, looking. He's the one looking there. Said no, one of them wrote in there, no drones, UFOs, space aliens, and not even a sea turtle. Okay. Let's see what else we can find here. Ocean City, 50 friggin' drones coming off the ocean. Damn. Got to get this video in there. Okay.
Former Governor Larry Hogan shot this video last night. These lights over his hometown in Davidsonville, just 25 miles from the nation's capital, as he pointed out. And then there's this.
I've never seen that. Wow, they just passed each other. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
New Jersey Senator Andy Kim shared this video of drones he shot yesterday. Federal authorities insist most of these sightings are actually legally manned aircraft. But Senator Kim says he checked a flight tracker app while capturing this video and that the devices he was capturing were not on it. The sightings are happening near LaGuardia Airport, too. Officials say they received unconfirmed reports of drone activity over that busy airport. As for numbers, the FBI says it's received more than 3,000 tips from the public about drone sightings going back to November 18th, all over New Jersey. Since then, there's been an average of 92 sightings per night and expanding across half a dozen states. In a joint statement, the FBI and Department of Homeland Security said, quote, "We have no evidence at this time that the reported drone sightings pose a national security or
he's moderating the thing.
Or that they have a
you can copy somebody else's stuff if you got somebody in there looking at it, you know.
Pushing for answers and action. But Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer and two other senators wrote a letter calling for a briefing with the FBI and Homeland Security. Well, in Connecticut, Senator Richard Blumenthal says the devices should be shot down if they can't be identified. And we've learned that House Speaker Mike Johnson did get a federal briefing on the sightings, as have Senate staffers in a few select offices. But other than that, there's been very little transparency.
What's up, Shadow Man?
Is this some contagious
mass hysteria? We're drone hunting right now.
Really seeing something that our government cannot identify. Our own Rich McHugh went drone hunting in New Jersey. He did not come back empty-handed. Rich, tell us what you saw.
He's so white you can't see him.
I got to be honest here. You know, when this story first came out a few weeks ago, as a resident of New Jersey, as a journalist, I didn't pay it much credence. I thought it would turn out to be a bunch of pranksters, and this would all be over by now. The experience I had last night, however, changed the way I feel about this story completely. What I saw was more sophisticated than I ever imagined. Take a look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 lights, 6 lights.
I didn't believe what I was seeing. But what was I seeing? We're here in Central Jersey. We've been looking for the past hour. I think we've seen about 40 or 50 of these drones.
Let me shut this down.
One over my shoulder, right there. One after another, these drones appeared in the night sky. If you look real close, they look like fixed-wing aircraft, about 8 to 10 feet wide. Colorful, white blinking lights.
That is not a plane.
Definitely not an airplane, but what was it? Hours earlier, I was invited to join the Ocean County Sheriff Department.
Hang on.
They launched their own drones to see if they could intercept the mysterious aircraft.
Hang on.
I'm hanging. I'm getting my YouTube chat popped out here. No problem.
Okay, I got to find out what I'm doing here. Oh, let's see. There you go. Yeah.
Now look at the bottom underneath that big screen. Look underneath.
Yeah.
Count from the left. 1, 2, 3. Click that third box.
Third box.
Yeah, underneath the screen, underneath us, right here.
1, 2, 3.
You. Yeah, there you go. Now we got it.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Let's spread this out a little bit.
Yeah, you were too big. And
actually, no, not really. But if there had been 3
I know,
others, another one, Jonas, would have looked like sardines straight up and down, real skinny like that. Yeah.
So how's everything going?
Well, I could say pretty good and all. It's been going good, but I've been overexerting myself here lately, and it's time to go in and go under the knife.
Oh, got to get your hip done.
Yeah, I got to get that hip done.
Hello, country boy.
Country boy archaeology. How you doing?
Make sure you subscribe there so Saturday you can get on the shout out wheel. That's the only thing I ask is everybody be subscribed, because you win stuff. It's no cost or anything. I just do that. It's my hobby, But I hope you do good on your operation. When do you know if you're going to go? They probably are you going to give you before you go, you got to go in there and they're going to talk to you and maybe look at a movie.
I'm just going to go in for stents.
Oh, I thought you was going to get your hip replaced.
No, no. It all has to do. It's my left main artery is blocked.
Yeah. Wow.
On the left side on my hip.
Okay.
My hip, you got that, the joint, that joint right there, and it's a sciatic nerve between the blocked arteries and the sciatic nerve that's right there.
Right.
That's been giving me hell since the last couple of weeks when it started getting a little cool. Not cold, but a little cool.
Right.
And so I got to call Monday and tell him I'm ready to do that.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That big artery like that, and
that's amazing. I'm like almost 90% blocked right there.
Blood clots,
It's a plaque, whatever it is. It's just a big major blockage.
Yeah. Country boy, let me get on this other computer here. I can't do it on this one. Give me just a second and I'll get your blue wrench for you. And I'm having to do that way because StreamYard, you can't do it. But I can do it on this one here. And give me just a second. Okay, here you go. Talking to myself here. Hang on. But I can do it on this one. All right, shut up. Okay. All right, here we go.
I got a couple of videos on how to pop out YouTube to get on side of your StreamYard, like I am right now.
Oh, I know how to do it. I'm just you can't put a moderator wrench on anybody on StreamYard. Try it.
I know that.
So I had to go back to the other computer and pull up my show I got here now, go in the chat and give it to him on there.
Okay.
If there's a better way, let me know.
Let me do something here for you right quick.
If there's a better way, hey, I'm ready to learn. If there's a better way, I don't know all about it. I just country boy and glue. One pickled pheasant. Hey, pick pheasant. Make sure you subscribe there so you can get on the shout out wheel, man. We're drone hunting right now. Got to get this shut off over here where I can see it.
You see right here where my finger's at?
Yeah.
So right here. That's the YouTube chat, and it's on the side of StreamYard.
I understand.
All you do is that video, your live stream.
Yeah.
You don't have to run your live stream at all while you're on StreamYard. In fact, I pause mine when I'm live. In fact, I got your live stream paused, but because I'm in StreamYard. But all you do is go to them 3 dots on the top, and where it says live chat, you go straight to the right of it, and they got 3 dots on the chat in your YouTube stream.
Right, I see it.
Click on the 3 dots, and they'll say pop out chat. Click on that, and you're gonna get a chat about this big on the left side of your monitor. You shrink it down a little bit to the left, about 3 inches wide. Then you grab it, move it to the right, and then you hit that. I'll show it to you right here. No, I didn't get it in the frame. God dog it. Let me get it in the frame.
What are we doing this for? What is this for to do?
That way you can pop out the YouTube comments.
Okay. I can see
have it right on the side of your StreamYard, and you don't have to go to that other computer to make
Oh.
somebody a
Okay,
or
so
whatever. It's all
Well, I'm-
incorporated in one screen.
okay, I'm looking at the chat on StreamYard, but I can't do anything with it. I've got the StreamYard chat right here showing, everybody, and then but I can't do anything about putting a moderator on it. If I didn't have two computers, I couldn't do it.
Well,
See, on StreamYard,
when
I've
I
got
go
the chat,
live,
right?
when I go live, and I've been doing this on YouTube for
Okay.
13 years.
All right.
I've always popped out my YouTube chat on site, not on StreamYard, because StreamYard hadn't been alive for 13 years. They only been alive for 7 years, I think, 6 or 7. But when I was in Google Hangouts, we didn't need to do this back then either, because we had it, on YouTube. Let me get me another picture here.
Lost you.
Okay.
One pickle pheasant. Make sure you let me know you subscribe there so I can give you a blue wrench. Hey, Jim Luff, good to see you, man. Make sure you subscribe so I can give you a blue wrench, brother. It don't cost nothing. That's the only thing I required. You subscribe, okay. So I'm gonna go over here to this one here, and I'm gonna click these dots right here, and it's gonna go up add as moderator, and I'm gonna click on that, and then you go, and there you go there. One pickle pheasant, pick pheasants, you got it. The blue wrench is so you can put your channel link down. You can put your channel link down, your moderator, if somebody gets in there and starts using a lot of bad words or some kind of troll or whatever like that, you can put them on timeout, block them or whatever, And then on Saturday night, what you got?
I'm trying to show you this on top.
Okay. Right.
I don't know if you can.
All right, this is on YouTube you're showing me.
On that damn glare.
This is YouTube.
Actually, that's the one that has the StreamYard one on there.
Okay. If that's StreamYard.
No, this one's StreamYard right here.
Okay, where's the chat on StreamYard at?
I don't have it. I got it on private chat. Oh crap! You know what? Let me do something here.
Well, see, I got two chats going. I got one on StreamYard on one computer, and I got another computer running my, like you're looking at on your end with a chat.
Okay, but this is one screen right here.
Okay.
Here's StreamYard right here. Right. And from right here to here is YouTube comments.
Right.
Just the comments from YouTube.
Right.
All right. And this is just one screen that I took a picture of.
You're a moderator, right? You got a blue wrench, right?
It doesn't matter if I'm a moderator or not.
No, I'm trying to explain something.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Go up there on yours right there, and let's see if Jim Luff is subscribed. And Shadow Man, have you subscribed? There's Shadow Man and Jim Luff. Got Calvin Running Rabbit, Area 21. I'm Unit 21. My number is 21.
Yeah, 21 SC, 21 South Carolina.
Yeah. Like Area 51,
Right, correct.
Ray Taylor, how's it going? Where is 435 at? But anyway, what I was going to tell you.
Yeah, 435.
UDX 435, where's he at? Where'd he go?
He's right there. He doesn't have a blue wrench.
Right. Did you
He's at
subscribe there?
11:22 p.m.
Did you subscribe there? Yeah, I know Area 51. Area 21 is my number. I just changed it to Area 21, you see. That's being that I got the channel, I can do that, you know. It's like if you had number 22, you could be Area 22, you know. Okay. All right. There, Cajun, go up there and put and make 435 give him a moderator. Click on him.
I can't do that. I'm not a max moderator. I'm just a standard mod. If I was a maximum moderator,
I thought you could still do that.
No, not just me being a mod. No,
Oh,
I can check his channel.
I didn't know.
I can't make him a mod. Hold on, let me see something.
I didn't know.
Let me check. Hold on.
I didn't know. I just click on a regular mod, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not a super mod. If you would make me a super moderator, then I could make him a moderator.
Okay. All right. Okay, let me do that. Let me do that. Come back in there and type something else there, Coon Hunter.
All right. I'm gonna
type there. Profane Truth. Everybody subscribe and Running Rabbit. A blue wrench is so you can put your channel link down where somebody can give you a shout out, you know. And okay, here you go. Let me get you. Hang on. The blue wrench is for chat. Remove a standard moderator. Okay, now I got to click you back on there again to put you back on there as the other moderator. Add as moderator, managing moderator. Okay, you're a managing moderator now. Okay, so you can go there to Shadow Man and give him a blue wrench. That way you can Shadow Man 435.
Oh, UDX. Yeah, okay. All right. I just said hi to him.
Yeah. Well, Calvin Running Rabbit, yeah, you have to subscribe and then we'll get you in there. Let me that's the blue wrench, so you can get on the shout out wheel on Saturday night and win like stickers and decals and stuff. It don't cost anything. It's just a hobby I got, you know. So did you give him a wrench?
No. In fact, I clicked on the 3 dots next to UDX 435 Shadow Man. I clicked on the 3 dots, and I only have the same options as I had as a regular moderator. Channel activity, go to channel, report, remove, put user in timeout, and hide user on the channel. That's the same exact menu I have as a regular mod.
Well, maybe you can't do that. I don't know.
Maybe I can't.
Maybe
I know I can.
I don't know.
Set a stream up for you. I can take over your stream. Like, say, if you're not going to be there, like when you have your stream set up and you put me in chart like that right there, it's called a team number. And I know I can start your stream for you if you're going to be late, you know, and then an hour later you come in and say, okay, I got it now. I have the helm now. Okay.
I got you. Hold on. Let me give him a thing there. Well, we can do that sometime. We can try that sometime.
Yeah.
I guess you have to be there.
Friends of mine.
You have to be. I got you there, Shadow Man. Okay.
Calvin Running Rabbit said, well, do I need to get my blue wrench to the aliens to Area 51?
Yeah. No. It's just something that, you know, that I did, you know, so.
Let me, you know what? Let me do something here. Let me see. I'm going to go live from my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, Kate, Calvin Running Rabbit. Yeah, it's a big deal. Most channels don't give out blue wrenches. You don't give it out because you have to know them. But to me, I really don't care. Because if you do anything I don't like, I just cut you out of there. I mean, that's just the way it is. So.
Well, you see, a
know what I mean?
moderator can't delete another moderator.
Right.
If you have a regular blue wrench, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think.
You can put them on timeout, though.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's a big deal. A moderator is
oh,
a
yeah.
big
Okay.
deal
Now,
on there.
the max mod, yeah. Okay. A regular mod, a regular blue wrench mod, like, where's my blue wrench? Yeah, right here. See there?
Right.
Okay. If you got a regular blue wrench, okay, you can't time out another moderator. Another regular blue wrench moderator. You can't do that. Only to somebody that's not a moderator, like a troll, because a troll is not going to be a moderator. So yeah, that's the only advantage I have with that special blue wrench is starting your live stream if you're not available, and
I'm drinking
and not messing with, but taming a rogue moderator. Okay, because they do have moderators that go rogue. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, but they go rogue only till you take their blue wrench away. Their regular blue wrench.
Right.
Let me see what I was getting at right here. Oh,
I got you.
I'm with my phone.
Army taking a head count. Somebody's doing something. They said this one guy sold this friggin' drone that was big as a damn school bus. Can you imagine that? Big as a friggin' school bus. Yeah, this guy is a producer like for a movies, big movies. I mean, this is a credible man. This guy has, millions of dollars worth of photographic and movie equipment, right? This is what he does. And he said he was out there looking at the thing and he couldn't tell, and he said the damn thing was as big as a school bus up there. And then it, seemed like it, when he started to take his phone out to try to take a picture of it, it took off. I said, oh yeah, okay. But, and then that helicopter, went after one the other day and it outran the helicopter. Now I think a helicopter can fly 180 miles an hour. They're manned aircraft. Yeah, but I don't know, I'm sure they are. The government says they don't know anything about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Check and see if you got your COVID chip installed. Running Rabbit, do you want to get a blue wrench or do you want to get in there? And I don't know. Let me know. It's all right with me. I'm gonna change my be right back. I got the wrong. That's when I had to run out the room. Let me let me put that on there. Yeah. It's not the Army, then why wouldn't they shoot them down? I guess because they're scared there'd be somebody in there. You want a red wrench? Okay. I wish you could get a red wrench. I've seen some on Tommy Temper. He's got the orange wrench. I don't know what One thing I want to know, maybe you can tell me there, Cajun, is hey Cowboy 357. Good night there, Torpedo Heat. Have a good one. I'll get your video pretty soon. They on Tommy Temper, he's got it to where when someone gets on there and talk or chats, you can hear what they say. It's a voice comes on, like an AI voice. It'll read the chat. no matter what it says, you know, and he can change the voice to a woman or a different, like an Irish woman or an Indian or whatever.
Dang.
I don't know how to do it. I've tried to ask him, but he's kind of, he might be a little bit tight with his information, you know.
I think you have to have a certain app.
Okay,
Like,
let's
to
get
make
a
a
blue
video with an AI voice. You have to have an app for that, and I think some of those are paid. You have to pay for that.
Okay. All right, we're going to give Calvin Running Rabbit a blue wrench. That's all right with you there, Coon Man? Coon Hunter?
Yeah, I reckon so. It's your
Okay.
it's your channel.
Okay.
But, what I was saying earlier, trying to think of.
There you go. Don't give it away.
A buddy of mine, Big T Coins, years ago, about 4 years ago, he gave everybody a blue wrench because they had a rogue moderator in his live streams, and we all knew who it was. There was a rogue moderator, and he was deleting people, and he was so busy with the auctions he couldn't see it. Okay. And then people would tell him about it. He said, "You know what? I'm just going to make everybody a moderator. Everybody, no matter who comes in, everybody's going to be a moderator. That way they can't time each other out." And he made sense, you know, and it does make sense. A moderator cannot time out another moderator or hide him to keep him from making bids, hide his comments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, that's what was happening. There was a moderator that went rogue, and he was deleting comments because he wanted a coin to buy, you know, in an auction. He was bidding, and people were overbidding. So he says, "Well, I'm going to just block their message, their comment, and that way I'll get it." Well, Big T got smart, and he made everybody a moderator where nobody could do that.
Yeah.
They can't time nobody out. They can't hide their message. Not their message, but their comment. So
we'll see what I do on old radio night on Saturday night when I do the shout out wheel. I put on there subscribers only. Okay. And if you haven't subscribed,
the comment, correct. Yeah. And I do that too. I do that too. You have to be a moderator for at least 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, one pickle pheasant, believe me, I don't have any patience, you know what I mean? And if anybody does anything in here that messes with the chat, I'll block them. They won't be able to even do anything. Now, they can put thumbs down or whatever and report me or whatever, but they can't get back on the chat again. So I don't worry about it. Right. I know most of the people in here. I consider the friends of mine, and I respect them, and I expect them to respect me. And if not, then I put the hammer on them. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. You know, I'll take like old what was his name there? The black singer, Papa Don't Take No Mess, James Brown. James Brown. Don't take no mess. Yes, sir. I don't know where Jed is. Okay, they're pickled. I'm gonna call you Pickled, okay?
We gotta get it.
Yeah, he I don't know what's going on with him. And I hate to call him so late at night. Yeah, 357 is the UDX. That's the United Delta X-ray DX group, CB group that 390 Wagon Master started. And most of the people in here, a lot of them have it. Pickled. Yeah, that's easier for me because, it's like if I'm out there in Skip land and I'm trying to call Skip, and I hear somebody out there and they have like a number that's like their social security number. I'm trying to think, what the hell was the fifth number that he said? It's just like get a couple of numbers, man. So that's why I went mine. It's a big story behind mine about 21. But anyway, one reason was I used to tear up these people's telephones where I used to live, and that's 1021 is a telephone call, CB code. But my original CB license, which I only had it for 1 year because then they said you didn't need one anymore. It was KLR Kilo Loco Roger 0021. That was my license, CB license. But then as soon as I got it, they did away with him. But I just kept it. I mean, you don't have to have one. After I got it, you didn't have to have one. But I waited and waited for years and years and never got one. I said, well, I'll go ahead and get one. And then as soon as I got it said, oh, you don't have to have one now. I thought, great. But anyway, it was good that I did.
And back then they were only $1.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
$1.
I got mine I think in 77 or something like that.
That's about the time I got mine, I think. 70. It was right around 76 because I was living in Kaplan in 75 and part of 76. Because I remember, let me see, 75. And then we moved back to Abbeville. So, yeah, it was around 76 I got mine, my first one. It was $1. And I think a year or two later, you didn't have to have them anymore. Something like I forget, 80 or maybe 79 or 80, you didn't have to have them anymore.
Right. Yeah, I still got a couple of radios. I think one of them is a Johnson Messenger 1, the white face on the side of it. It's got the guy's license covered in plastic stuck in a little frame thing on the side of it. I have to get that radio out and show it. I didn't want to pick at it because it's so old and it might be crumbly,
Right.
But the radio doesn't work anyway, so I haven't done anything with it. It's just sitting on the shelf,
I got to go lean off the dock. I'll be right back.
All right, man. What's up, Michael's Drones? Yeah, man, we're talking about drones tonight there. You need to tell us about these drones. And find out what's up with these drones. Yeah. What's up with these drones? Let me get a new banner here. The drones have landed. Friend Kane, sound like friend Kane, Chainsaw Jack. Okay. The drones have landed. I put that where the drones at because that's how kind of like Cone Hunter talks there. Cone Hunter from Louisiana, Yeah, they probably got some crap out there they're pushing, Act like, they get up there on Capitol Hill and they take a shoe off and start banging it down on the damn table. I want to know what the hell is up with these drones. You better tell you're a liar. you know, and I'm thinking, come on, man, you know, you don't have to put on this friggin' show. Just go in the back and say, look, what the hell is going on with the drones? Okay. You don't have to come in the friggin', you know, y'all got more important crap to do. Like, try to not, delete Social Security, or, you know, get these people some help that's laying out on the friggin' street. Man, I'm gonna tell you what, that's what I need to do. I need to go and look at that video of Skid Row and play it. These people was out there. One woman was out there the other day. I guess it's a woman. It's freezing cold, sitting in a wheelchair with no friggin' shoes on, and her feet was in a puddle of water. I swear to God. And I'm thinking, that's terrible, you know. And but they choose to live like that, I guess. But I don't know. But it pisses me off. I see these young guys standing on the corner, and they're not drug addicts. They don't look like they're drug addicts, begging for money, you know. And I mean, come on, man. You can get a job. I've got like 2 acres that needs to get raked for pine straw. I mean, I'd pay somebody to come out here and rake it, whatever. You know, what do you want, you know? I mean, it's not, you know, whatever you want, but within reason. But there's plenty of jobs out there. You just got to go and look for it. But I don't really blame them if they can get it. Go ahead. Another horse and pony show, yeah.
Michael's Drones, RCs, and Knives. I tell you what, you got a good channel name to get a lot of subscribers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
I was watching this one show, and it was just on for like 1 hour. 1 hour. And the thing had like 135,000 people watched the friggin' thing. So
Yeah.
good God.
In the last week, you know how many channels I hit do not recommend on?
Do not recommend on? I don't know.
Yeah, do not recommend channel. You know, you click on the 3 dots on the sidebar, and all they got is like, oh man, these aren't drones, they are real UFOs. 3 dots, click, do not recommend channel to me no more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, the 3 dots.
Oh yeah, like when you're in a you know, if you're watching a video.
Oh, okay.
And then you go in that sidebar, you know, when you scroll up.
Right.
And you know, all these suggested videos by YouTube, you know, you can just going up like and all these channels pop up. You click the 3 dots to the right, says do not recommend channel. Like usually the first 12 of them are on your main screen, you know, and then you can just scroll down and some more will pop up, you know. And usually that's how I find some good movies to watch. If I'm watching a horror movie or something there, well, after that movie's over with, I always scroll down and see what's up, what they suggest. And if you don't like something, you know, a certain genre or whatever, you can click on the 3 dots and it don't recommend channel.
Well, anybody, that's what I'm saying. Anybody that wants to put their link down on here where somebody can subscribe to you, that's what I do this for. So you can get people to come to your channel. You know, I don't, you know, you know, huh?
I said right on. Yeah. Yeah. That's a way to do it like that.
Michael's Drones and RC and Knives and baseball bats. Go ahead and put your link down if you want to. I just
everybody's a moderator in here, almost. Everybody's a moderator. So all you do is click the 3 dots on them, on the side of their name. Just hover your cursor, and you click on those 3 dots, and it'll tell you go to channel. And boom, and you subscribe from right there. It'll open up their channel, and you subscribe from there. That way they don't have to put their channel up.
Well, you know, some of them I found lately when I was trying to do that, it said report or whatever. It wouldn't do anything else. Some of them will, some of them won't. I don't know how they set that up.
You have to be a moderator to went to, okay, like right now, I clicked on Michael's, okay,
Yeah.
and it says go to channel. It says
Okay.
channel activity, go to channel, report, remove, put user in timeout.
Right.
And you click on go to channel, and boom.
Okay.
And in fact, let
Well,
me
how
do
do you
that
get a
right quick.
different color wrench? How do you get a different color wrench? Like on Tommy Temper, I don't know if you ever seen him. He's got some on there with like green wrenches and all kind of colors. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's memberships. That's
that's
membership.
what that is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You have to get with YouTube, and if you are monetized, you can start a channel membership thing.
Okay.
And me, I don't do that. No, not me. No.
No, I don't
I had
want
a
to
few
do that.
people tell me even before I got monetized, they had a lot. That's when YouTube first started that. They said, Cajun, if you go, channel only, membership only, auctions or giveaways, I'm a unsubscribe from you. Because a lot of people were doing that. They would, a lot of channels were doing member only giveaways. And they were like, hey, wait a minute, I'm not a member, but I've been following you for 3 years now,
Right.
I was one of your first 50 subscribers,
Right.
I can't afford to be a member, but now you're going to knock me out of a giveaway chance because I'm not a member. I'm going to give you up,
Right.
Yeah. So I always said I would never do the membership thing,
Right. Right.
Now that can go the other way around, though. I can have members, but still do giveaways for my regular, subscribers instead of just members. Just do giveaways for regular subscribers instead of just the members. But I never got into that, so I'm monetized, but I'm not gonna do a membership type deal. Not me, no.
Well, I've been working on this pirate ship thing. Wayne told me about it, and also Wagon Master.
Pirate ship shipping company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on your butt about it too.
So I'm getting it now. I've already got everything now. I got the printer. I had a printer, but I said, look, it's probably got to do all kind of hunting for drivers and all like that, and I don't know. So I just went and got one from Walmart today.
$33.
Yeah, and it's a Canon, basic Canon printer. And,
Canon! Wow.
Well, it was cheapest one.
Yeah, Canon's a good printer. Yeah, it is a good printer.
Now they had them in there for almost $200, but then you know what I mean. But I didn't need that. I figured, well, if this isn't any good for a little bit of money, I'll go get a better one later, But I got the scale from Harbor Freight. It'll weigh up to 110 pounds. It's a digital remote readout. It's a stainless steel, and it's about 8x8, a 10x10 scale with a readout. I'll show it to you. Hang on. But that's you could plug it into the computer and all kind of stuff there. Hang on.
Right. I use a small scale just for mailing small packages because I'm not gonna ship anything that's real heavy. Like 80 pounds.
Here you go.
And that'll do 110 pounds, you said?
110 pounds, yep. It'll do 110 pounds. And it was $35.
That's not
bad. And then you can plug your this into your hang on. Plug that into your computer if you want to. It comes with its own power supply with a USB-C, and you got batteries in it too. And then it's got the thing, but it's 110. It picked way up 110 pounds. I didn't want to get a real big one because in my theory, is the heavier that it weighs, the less accurate it is. And I'm not going to be weighing anything to 110 friggin' pounds because that almost would have to go on a truck, the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken, have a good one, man.
Yeah. Bon week, Kent. Pirate ship. Yeah, you could do 110 pounds through pirate ship. Usually when you go a heavy package, 10 pounds or more, usually you want to go UPS with that because they don't go by the size of the box. They go by the weight. That's it. UPS by the weight.
Really?
And never go with FedEx or UPS. I mean, the post office, United States Postal Service. You never go with a big box with the post office because they charge you too much because it's the size that, matters to them. With UPS, it's just the weight that matters. It don't matter if it's 3 foot by 3 foot by 2 foot or whatever. They just worry about the weight.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's good to know.
Yeah, UPS, yeah. I've shipped 45-pound coin supply packages, a big, huge box, 45 pounds of coin supplies. Now, it seems like, man, wait a minute. That's just little sheets of plastic, for a 3-ring binder and cardboard flips, Yeah, but let me tell you something. Them cardboard flips for pennies and nickels, those little bitty boxes add up. When you got a huge box like that, a 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot box, that'll weigh 40 pounds.
Right.
Yeah. Paper weighs a lot when you do it in mass quantities like that. So anyway, a 40-pound box, it costs $30 to ship UPS. And the United States Postal Services wanted $70 to ship it. So who you think I went with? UPS. $30 rather than $70.
What happened? There you go. But anyway, let's see.
Oh, pirate ship. You have your choice when you, settle up with them or whatever. It's free. Anyway, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. When you do a package, you'll learn the little quirks with the company, the shipping company, on what to press, what not to press, how to do it. It'll show USPS, UPX, or FedEx. And it'll show all the different prices.
Wow.
That you have you'll bring up a whole screen full of prices. Once you get your size and your weight, now for post office, you have to put the size, 3 inches by 5 inches by 1.5 inches.
Right.
And then the ounces. If it's no pounds, you just don't even click on pounds. You do the ounces, like 14 ounces, and you hit, get rates, and boom, it's right there. And then you hit print label, or buy label, then you print label.
What happened?
I got one of these. I got one of these for measuring.
Yeah, I just got this for sewing. It's a sewing thing. I've got tape measures, but the thing about oh yeah. I just wanted to get this because my tape measures are pretty well beat up, but they're still good. But I said I just get this because I didn't want to. It wasn't very much, and I was in Walmart, so I see. Yeah, Ben Speed Channel. Good to see you, man. He's from over in England, UK. They call it, I guess.
Ben Speed, okay.
Ben Speed Channel. Yeah, Are you waking up now, or are you going? What are you doing over there? Are you going to sleep, or are you eating breakfast over there now? I don't know what you're doing over there.
It's about 6 o'clock his time, 5 or 6 his time, if he's in the UK.
Wow. Cowboy,
in the morning.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
yeah. I'll be right back. Be right back. I got to run downstairs there.
All right.
I'll be right back. So
Okay.
take care of it. Help me out. I'll be right back.
You got it.
Go get up first.
All right. This is how I ship when I go through pirate ship. I used to ship a lot of this stuff. Like cardboard flips. That's a silver dime, 64 Denver Roosevelt. We call them Rosies. These little flips, when you get a box of 100 like that, them things weigh about 2 pounds a piece. And like these types of flips right here, that's a 1955 San Francisco. And that was the last year they made them. A little Woody. That's a Lincoln cent right there. Weedy, actually. These little plastic flips, well, they non-PVC. These are guardhouse flips right there. You get a box of those of 100. Those things weigh pretty much too. Then you get coin supplies like that. That's $1 coin. Oh, Susan B. Anthony and a slab right there. I think that's a ICG. No, that's a UNC. Yeah, guaranteed authentic. Yeah, right. It is an authentic coin, but I don't know what kind of grade they got. MS-67? It might be, it might not. I lean to more not a MS-67. Those slabs right there, those weigh a lot too. But on regular letters and stuff, when I mail say like a couple of these 1957 quarters, silver quarters with the envelope, in a regular standard envelope, I take a sheet of construction paper and fold it in three and then tape with blue tape to it. I use these scales, these little small scales like this, because
Okay.
I don't like using two stamps. What it is now, 70 cents a stamp, I think. That's $1.50 almost to ship, 3 or 4 of these coins, these quarters. So I'd rather just buy one regular stamp, forever stamp, and then an additional ounce stamp, which is like 20 cents. You don't have to spend a whole 70 cents if you go over an ounce. For an additional ounce, you just 20 cents, you get a little Uncle Sam stamp, and boom, I buy them by the book. But I know how to ship too. And
Okay. Tell me that again. Now, when you're weighing something, tell me that again. When you're weighing like a letter.
A letter? You talking
Since
about
you got
with construction paper or without the construction paper?
Just a regular
No,
letter with a forever stamp on it. I send out my
okay, yeah,
stickers on
okay.
that.
Like, okay.
And what is the maximum on that stamp that can be in there, the weight?
Okay, with the forever stamp, the max is 1 ounce.
1 ounce, okay.
Right. And you can
Now,
put like 2 of these, I think, or 3 before you top over the ounce. And then when it goes over an ounce, like 1.2 ounces, let me look here. Where's my thumb? Where's my dick? No, must be in this drawer. Yeah, right here. These right here, these Uncle Sam stamps.
Okay.
They got Uncle Sam all over them. Those are called additional ounce. And these are about 20 cents. And they USA. The price changes on them, but it doesn't matter if they 5 years old, 10 years old. They just like the forever stamps. It don't matter how much you pay for it 5 years ago, it's still a good stamp.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So these are additional ounce, just like a forever. And like I said, I buy these by the book, you know, and it's only 20 cents or a quarter. I forget what it is now, but when I bought those were 20 cents. So instead of paying 70 cents for an additional ounce, you don't have to put 2 forever stamps. You just put a 20-cent stamp on it. And if you have another ounce to put in it, now it can't go over a 1/4 inch thick.
How do you send something that's that can't go through the machine?
You have to put that in a yellow padded envelope.
And they'll hand cancel it.
No, in a yellow padded envelope?
Yeah.
No, that's when you print a label on it through Pirate Ship.
Okay.
And the good thing about Pirate Ship, let me show you. Let me get up here and get something. Hiya.
I'm eating. Show you what I'm eating here. Trail mix. Looks like my cat's box, the poo-poo box, you know. Bow hunting is illegal. Well, I thought they must have done that because of what was the guy's name? Robin Hood. Robin Hood and his merry men, you know. I'm sure glad you came in there, Ben. Good to see you, man.
Cornbread.
No Cajun trail mix, no.
Bow hunting is illegal here in the UK. Really? Wow. Cornbread, what's up? Yeah, that's me, brother. Cajun's in the house. Okay, what's good about Pirate Ship? See this little bitty envelope?
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? 4 by 6 or 4.5 by 6.5? Oh,
Okay.
yeah. 4 and 3/4.
Is that as small as you can get?
Yeah, I think that's one of the smallest you can get. 4 and 3/4 by, what is that?
What about
7
the kind that Cornbread used to get his nickel bag in? Can you get them, send them?
Oh, I don't know. I know they make their little manila envelopes, but not the padded envelopes for that. Now, usually you might can get away, but these are like $2.50 anyway. Through Pirate Ship, $2.50, $2.75.
$2.75 to ship them?
Yeah, make your label and put on there, and the post office to pick it up in your mailbox. Okay. The good thing about this is, if you got Pirate Ship, it don't matter if you got this size or this size. Okay, see how much bigger this one is right here? This big. You can put a small T-shirt in these. This one you can't. All right. Okay. You go to the post office. This is $9, $8, $9. This
how
one,
much is it?
This one, same price as this one. Depends on the weight. It just depends on the weight. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Same plate. Now, if it's going to, say, 90210, California. 90210, California. Same price as this one as this one. If you go to the post office,
I know.
This is $8. This is $3. Okay.
Damn.
So by going with pirateship.com, you save $5.
Yeah.
Okay. And with a regular envelope, see, this is construction paper. Okay. buy it at Walmart. Get 200 sheets for $2. Okay. Now,
What's
what you
that?
do, that's construction paper. Go to Walmart,
Okay.
buy a pack of 200 sheets for $2.
Okay.
Fold it in 3. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do right now? Can you take that comment down?
Take the comment down. Okay.
That's right there. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Take a sheet of construction paper, fold it in 3. Okay. Take your coin flip right here, like that there. That's a silver
All right.
quarter. Okay. You put it inside of here. This is how you mail a lot of certain things. Okay. Take some blue tape, painter's tape. All right, like that. Here's a Roosevelt dime.
Yeah.
All right. The tape ain't going to take the writing off of the flip.
Okay. I got you.
That's painter's tape. Okay. Don't use shipping tape.
Right.
Okay. Now, here's a plastic flip. Okay. There's an old wheat penny, 1955. All right. Put that on here. Do that. Put that. You can put a piece of tape right here if you want. You don't have to. Put that in your envelope. Okay. Then you weigh it. Let's see what it weighs.
You talking about in that brown envelope?
No, in a regular standard envelope.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what this is gonna weigh.
And they don't have to hand cancel that because of the thing inside?
Because of this right here. The machine is not gonna tear the envelope up because your coins are taped in this construction paper. Okay.
Okay.
This is gonna keep it safe. Okay, let's see how much this is gonna weigh. Damn it. Okay. That's not even an ounce. It's 0.86 of an ounce. So you're good to go. Once you add your envelope, it might be an ounce. Okay. So that's like a 1/10 of an ounce. Let me see if I can find an envelope. Nope, I don't have one right here, right handy. A regular long envelope. So anyway, this is gonna be an ounce. All right. If you put another coin in there, I'm pretty sure it's going to be over an ounce. So you put a regular stamp, forever stamp, and an Uncle Sam additional ounce stamp. And that just costs you 90 cents or 85 cents to ship instead of $3 to ship.
Damn. I'm glad you come on here tonight for once. I mean, no, I'm kidding. But
it's got a
yeah, I'm just getting started in the thing. You know, I got stuff I got to ship off. All my kids, well, my daughter lives here, but one son lives in Colorado, another lives in West Virginia, and I got a bunch of my great granddaughter. I got a bunch of like Beanie Babies and dolls that my daughter doesn't want, and I'm gonna send them to her little by little. You know,
right on.
That and a bunch of other stuff. You know, and I'm gonna try to, sell a few things on eBay here and there, and just small stuff. I was watching some stuff the other day. These people were selling had a friggin' screwdriver for sale. And, thinking, damn, boy, he, got one screwdriver, got a, bolt with a nut on it. Jeez. I guess they'd buy it. A Cornbread wants to know how much the crisp $100 bill worth uncirculated. Yeah, probably $100.
I was just reading that comment. It depends on what year and the serial number. I got
send it to me and I'll tell you. Send it to me and I'll find out.
I know a guy in Texas. he kind of bowled me over with one that he saw in an auction, and it was a 19. It was $100 bill. It was a 1963, I think. It was a red seal, but they all were red seals back then. But the serial number was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 192. So that was and it was a store note. It was a store note. So that was a replacement note, okay, that made it into circulation, that took the place of a note, a $100 bill that was an error note. They caught that error, they pulled it out of circulation and put the store note in place. So that makes it more valuable. So it was a store note. And 19, like I said, 62, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 192. That is worth, I think, the offer for it right now stands at $6,000 for $100.
Dang.
Pretty damn good, huh?
Well, Cornbread said his was in 1930.
1930s? $100 bill? Really? An AU about uncirculated? Damn.
Atlanta Steel with a star.
Wait, I didn't see that. Atlanta Seal? I didn't know Atlanta? I didn't know they had the Atlanta letter. All your letters mean a different area. Like, oh crap. Do I have some money in my wallet? Oh, okay. I got a $10 bill rat hold. Okay, well, this one's not a store note, and it's a PD, and it's a DD4. Okay, that's your designation. That's a D4. There's your serial number. PD 14779. Then a D4. I forget which one this is. Series A, 2000. Let's see, what is this? 17A. Okay, what's your serial number? You said it's a star note. What's the serial number, Cornbread?
You said your currency is in the middle of transitioning. Oh, so
Yeah.
they're transitioning over there too. Okay.
Yeah, from Queen Elizabeth to King Charles. You remember King Charles got coronated when his mama died?
They ought to leave her on there and keep him off of there. Yeah.
Oh, they already got the money, coins with him on it.
Oh, really?
It's been like that for that was over a year ago, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
About?
I was born when she was made queen.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what happened.
I've got dimes, silver dimes of her as a young queen when she was in her teens.
Hmm.
She was like,
I'll tell you this
they call
story.
those the young heads on their money. The dimes, the pennies, and all, they call them young heads of her because she was in her teens. And I got some silver.
Who is
her.
Liz?
Elizabeth, Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think
I'll tell you what happened
on the money.
Back in 1989, Hurricane Hugo come through here, and it messed up a bunch of stuff. And I was doing some construction work, and I went down to this place. It's a real nice condominium downtown, right on the water. And the wind had come through there, and it had a hung sheetrock ceiling with wire in there. All of them were like that. And there's a drop ceiling because back then when that place was built, it had something like 10 foot high or whatever high ceilings. So they dropped the ceilings down to about 10 foot or 8 foot, whatever. It might be 10 foot, but
Yeah, they dropped them
anyway,
down with a metal grid and put in the panels.
well, they had hanging by wire, you know. And anyway, what happened?
Right,
the wind
right.
come through there and blew the ceiling up, and it stuck on the edges of the wall and hung there, and it wouldn't drop back down. So she'd got some crazy estimate about tearing everything out and, you know, doing it all. And so I went down and I said, well, I don't think you have to tear all this out. I said, the worst thing you may have to do is we could cut it all the way around, and I could put up crown molding for you, or you know, I could try to do it and then just patch the places. So I kept working at it, and I got the thing to come on down without even really doing a lot of damage. Just a little bit of sheetrock work on the, you know, edges and stuff. So anyway, she said, I've got to go into town and I'll be back. And, you know, my wife was there too. She was helping me clean up and stuff. And she had these big ass windows right there right there at the harbor. And they were like from the ceiling to the floor, and these big old drapes hanging down. Well, there's a coffee table sitting there, and she had this cup and saucer from Queen Elizabeth's coronation in 1953 sitting there on the damn thing, right? So all of a sudden, this big friggin' gust of wind came and picked those drapes up and just cleaned everything off of that damn coffee table, busted that cup and everything on the floor.
Man.
And my wife went into panic, man. She was crying, and the lady come home and said, what in the world is going on? She said, I'm so sorry. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we've got to replace this cup. The wind came and blew these curtains, you know, and broke it. She says, don't worry about it. Wait just a minute. So she went in another room and come back out, and she brought another one just like it and said, here, give it to my wife, and said, here's the other cup that goes with that, and I want you to have it. And I still got it. And that was good. A little teacup, you know, like a coffee cup thing, and a commemoration from. And then later, I was able to find on eBay the saucer that went with it. So I got that, you know, for my wife. Got a few other things like that. I don't collect a lot of stuff. She likes that kind of thing. She likes these. What do you call it? Limoges or French things with that little boxes that you open up, put little stuff in it. She likes that kind of stuff, you know. Something I just found out the other day, and I didn't know, during World War II, Ireland didn't join the war. I mean, they were right on top of England. I thought, you know, if Hitler got your ass, you know, you'd have been next. I mean, you know, you're right there. But I didn't know. I thought he did. I might be wrong, but that's what I heard. Is that right, Ben Speed Channel?
Well, you're right about England. I mean, Ireland being on the top of England. You're right about that. I mean, no. Ireland, no. Scotland is above England.
Well, I mean, they're right there.
Ireland is on an island by themselves to the west of England.
Yeah, but they're
Scotland
pretty close.
Is north of England. Yes, Ireland is its own country. They are well away from England. They're across the sea from there.
Well, they're pretty close. They're close enough that you know, you could get to them pretty easy. You know, put it this
they
way:
had to go through England to get to Ireland.
I know. They were just about there. They just about did it. I'd have been sweating bullets if I'd have been them.
Yeah. Years ago, I thought Scotland was above Ireland. And a bunch of my friends thought the same thing too, that Scotland was above Ireland, but no, Scotland's above England, and Ireland is its own country.
My mother's family was Campbell's, and they were from Scotland. They migrated to Tennessee, and there's some remote kin to the what you call it, that Chattanooga bakery made the what is that, moon pie? Yeah, that's some
Oh, the moon
distant
pie?
that's some distant cousin of my grandfather, but really not enough, not close enough to have any money, you know.
I know. I've been through Chattanooga a couple times. I went to Dayton, Tennessee, which is
Yeah.
a little north of
Oh yeah.
Chattanooga.
They have a good ham fest up there.
Where? Chattanooga
Mm-mm.
or Dayton?
Dayton.
No, that's Dayton, Ohio. You thinking
Dayton,
about?
Ohio, yeah. Dayton,
Yeah, no,
Tennessee.
I'm talking about Dayton, Tennessee. In fact, Dayton, Tennessee, that's where they had the monkey trials at.
Oh yes, Scopes monkey trial, yeah.
Yeah, Stokes, Stokes,
Scopes
Stokes,
monkey, yeah, with
one of
yeah.
them. Yeah, the teacher.
Yeah.
Yep, the little building right up on the hill right there. It's a little small building, you know.
Yeah, I had some of my family lived in Chattanooga, some lived in Rossville, Georgia, which is right down the road. Some lived in this other part of Georgia. Can't remember the name of it, just before Chattanooga, and then Madison and Soddy Daisy. And Madison is like outside of Nashville. That was my other aunt and uncle lived over there. I was there a couple of times. Matter of fact, I was going when I was 18. I wanted to go up there and stay with them to go to Nashville Auto Diesel College, but it didn't work out.
There's another little town on the outside of Chattanooga. It's called Cleveland, Tennessee.
Yeah. Hey,
think
popcorn.
That's where and me and Johnny Best was talking about that earlier today. I think it was an appliance a stove. Yeah, Magic Chef, I think. Yeah, Magic Chef, made in Cleveland, Tennessee. They made
water heaters too.
Stoves, yeah, all appliances.
Yeah, they made a lot of water heaters in Cleveland. A lot of them, people thought they were made by certain people. They were made right there.
So you can go up when you get in Dayton, Tennessee, up there. There's a big river not far from there. I don't know if it's the Tennessee River or what's the name of the river, but I went bass fishing there because I went there a couple of times. After a buddy of mine drive, his dad that fell sick, and he drove up there and drove back. As soon as he got back, his sister fell ill, real bad, and real close-knit family. So he drove back, and then his dad died. And then it's like, oh boy, so we went
down in Louisiana.
No, from Louisiana to Tennessee.
God.
Yeah,
driving,
man, he did, yeah, from here to up there, like a 9-hour, 10-hour drive. And then the third and fourth time that he went up there, because like I said, he went up there for his sister, then his dad, then his sister died, then his dad died. Well, so went up there a couple times at the end with him. Popcorn. And I went fishing with one of his nephews, and in his bass boat. He was an avid bass fisherman. Hell, I had fished his. He's like, man, what tricks are you using? I'm like, none. I'm using your riding reel and your bait. I'm just using a different method. He's like, what's that? I said, I spit on my worm before I cast it out.
Yeah.
But you go up in the mountains up there, about Dayton. Well, small mountains. It's not big like the Rockies. It's like the Smoky Mountains area over there, and they got a nuclear power plant that you can see. On down there, down in the valley, that makes electricity for everybody.
They got one down there they got one up there somewhere in those mountains. They got these big damn pipes that go up the side of the mountain, man, and then go to this thing setting up on the top. Big, huge pipes coming down, follows the edge of the mountain, going all the way down. I've seen several of them up in there. I don't know, that's carrying water up there or what.
Where at?
Up in Tennessee and areas up there.
Around Chattanooga?
Somewhere around between Chattanooga and, somewhere around up in there somewhere. Because my mom and dad used to live on Lookout Mountain before World War II.
Right there at the Alabama-Chattanooga line. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I passed right not far from it.
Used to live there, and Signal Mountain, when my grandmother's house, you could go out her front door and look to the right and see Signal Mountain. And at night, the last time I was up there, I got all all mixed up, man. There was lights everywhere, and it looked like I couldn't tell where the hell it was at, man. They got a hill here and a light over there, and it looked like I couldn't tell what was up and what was down. I thought, man, this place is crazy. I couldn't stay up here because it's up and down, and it's up on a hill where she was at. You go in the front of the house and you walk in the front, and it's level. Walk through the house and go out the back door, and it's about 50 feet off the ground. Shit. But it was pretty neat going up underneath there, up underneath the house, playing around under there. But anyway. Short Mountain. Yeah, I don't know where that's at. Right off. Where's Short Mountain at? I don't have my Google here. I got this other computer, but I got it running. How's Andy doing? Ben Speed Channel, cowboy to use a compound bow for bow hunting. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Okay. Short Mountain. Okay. You've been doing good. Okay.
Murfreesboro. That rings a bell for some reason. I know somebody from Murfreesboro up there.
Cornbread said we got Crawfish Mountain.
Cornbread. Yeah, we got Crawfish Mountain. Yeah, Mount Crawfish. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Cornbread knows the deal. Cornbread's down there by Grand Isle. See, they got like if you from New Orleans or Baton Rouge area or whatever, your resort, your play area, like to go to the beach, is Grand Isle. Down here where I'm from in Southwest Louisiana, we got Holly Beach, which Grand Isle is nothing but one big solid beach. It's an island. It's one of the barrier islands of Louisiana, but that's in Southeast Louisiana. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. We got Holly Beach. It's not an island, but it's part of the coast, the Gulf Coast. Yeah, y'all call them crawdad. We call them crawfish. Crawfish, man. Yeah, we got crawfish like that over here. They got like 4 to the pound.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I got some videos on some ball crawfish. Oh yeah, yeah, they monsters.
Hang on. Got to go let some water out.
Oh, you got to go lean off the dock.
Yeah.
Murfreesboro. I know where there's two Murfreesboro. The way you spelling it, and I think there's another way. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I know somebody that lives up there. Target archery. I shoot compound and recurve. Ben Speed Channel said, I got a friend of mine I was born and raised with. His name's Kevin Bro. You know, like BRO, but down here we spell it BREAUX, just like snow, SNOW. We don't spell it like that. We spell snow SNEAUX, the French version. Oh yeah, don't forget Venice. Yeah, that's right, Venice, Louisiana. Cajun Murfreesboro is about 30 minutes out of Nashville. Okay. I think there's one in Arkansas too. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Let's see what I was on there. Oh yeah, Kevin Bro. When he graduated high school, he got married. He was smart. He got married. Then he went in the Army. And that way he got the wife plan and all that, you know. And then when he had kids, well, you know, had the extra money for that. And then he joined the paratroopers. And then later on, a few years later, he joined the Golden Knights. So they did shows, you know, like at the Air Force shows, like when the Blue Angels and all that. Yeah, and he was one of the Golden Knights as a paratrooper team for the Army. And yeah, man, he had it made. Thibodaux, that's right, Thibodaux, Louisiana, and they got not far south of Thibodaux, they got Houma. And if you hook right and go down toward Bayou Dolores and all that, you got a little community called Boudreaux down there in Boudreaux's Landing. Yeah, like me, Boudreaux. Where's my Boudreaux hat? Oh, boy. Okay, I don't see it. All right, I'll get my Boudreaux hat after a while. Cajun Coin Hunter, a.k.a. Boudreaux. So, yeah, he was medical retired out of the Army. He jumped out of the airplane too many times. You know, a perfectly good airplane. He jumped out. At that time he held a record for the most jumps. What's up there, Mr. Albert? So anyhow, my buddy Kevin Bro there, he when he got out of the Army, he started his lifelong dream of making bows. BioBlue, yeah, there's two BioBlues in Louisiana. He does a recurve. He doesn't make compound. He does recurve bows. He's right there by Fort Hood, Texas. He's in a little town over there called Cooperstown. Copperostown. That's the name of it. Y'all had a bunch of skip over there. You know, I saw somebody live today. I was what's his name there? He's been trying out the new antennas lately. Fox, yeah, that's him.
Fox man, yeah.
Fox man. I was gonna break out my my sideband rig. It's going to be on lower sideband or something like that. 26, around 2656 or 76, something like that.
Yeah.
I got a sideband rig. It's a HR 2510. Then I got I know.
I should have got one of them when I had a chance, but it didn't.
Oh, you don't have 2510?
No, I got the Ranger 2950. I got that instead. I don't know why.
Oh, well, 2510 was out way before the 2950.
Oh, I know.
Oh, okay, okay.
I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it at the time.
Oh, I got you.
I didn't want to do too much sideband right then anyway. Back then I was doing some. But
oh, it has AM on it too, though.
I know.
Oh, okay. Now they do have a realistic version of it. The Radio Shack had out.
Yeah, that's
they
the one I was talking about.
Several 10-meter radios, and it's 10-meter only. Sideband. There's no AM on the radio at all. They did have the HR 2510, and the President with it. The same thing. Realistic Radio Shack had a version of it.
Right.
Oh, I gotta go lean over the dock again. I'll be right back. Come on, baby, move right there.
New beam, yeah, I finally got it. 9-pound hammer. This is 9-pound hammer. I talked to him a couple of times. Albert Yackey, how you doing, man? Good to see you, man. I've got hang on, I'll show you. Great value. Ripple potato chips, cheddar and sour cream. FT101 ZD3. I just got the FT101E. Been a quiet weekend. Also got some sliced cheddar cheese there. Put that on there. Eating grapes. I don't know what the ZD is. I don't know. I think I've seen it. I don't know. What's the difference? I don't know. Hey. What idiot. Where'd you go there, Chris Hall? Out of there. See, that's how you handle that shit. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh, ZD has digital readout. Okay. Hey, Chris, I should have found your channel for a banjo. So I go over there and terrorize you over there. You don't want me as a troll, I can tell you that. Yeah. Trying to get this screen right here. There you go. Yeah. That's the first one I've banned since I've been on there, except one other guy. But he'll be back with another name, you know. ZD was the standard for digital dial. Okay. Okay, man. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you coming in early in the morning. Hey, Coin Hunter, that little scale you have, would you think I should get one like that as well? Or the one I got will be okay to weigh letters. It's ounces and all, but I'm under this deal that the bigger the scale is, the less accurate it is. I don't know why.
Yeah. Send me an email.
Yeah.
And put your your mailing address on it, and I'll send you one. I'll send you a scale.
All right. I'll do it. Haven't I got your email?
I think you do.
It's on your channel, isn't it?
Yeah. It's
okay. I'll get it. I'll check it and get it from there. If I don't have it, I'll look.
If you like most of all my live streams have my email in the description box.
Right.
trying to see where did I put them other scales at.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, right here.
Mm. Oh, okay. Cornbread said, making me want some barbecue pork. What's okay? That's nice.
Yeah, I don't know if it's got batteries in it. Nope. You got to put some couple of batteries in it.
Perfect.
I don't have none that small. I think that's that AAA.
I got plenty of batteries, man. I buy them at Dollar Tree.
Oh, okay.
See, I get tons of them over there. I just bought a whole bunch
Yeah,
of them.
AAA's in here. I buy
yeah.
mine. I get my batteries from DigiKey. The
Okay.
electronic part place. I get mine from DigiKey. They cheap.
Okay.
Now I did get some AA's a while back from Amazon. I think they were like 50 cents a battery. You know, like the AA's.
Damn it.
There was 32 batteries for $15
Yeah.
from Amazon, and those were the Energizers, and it came in a box. And
Okay.
alkaline, or you know, the top
Right.
top rated battery from Energizer. 50 cents a battery. I'm like, that's cheap. You know, I get 32 batteries for $15. Hell yeah. And then I got some AAA's. I was making a DigiKey order for some certain surface mount device transistors and some resistors that were regular through hole technology. And I said,
cornbread. We know that. You don't have to put that on there. We know that.
I said, let me see what the batteries are going for now. So I got some AAA's. They were 30 cents a piece, I think. A little pack of 4 wasn't much.
Right.
A little box of 4. And I ordered 2 boxes. I think they were 30 cents a battery. And that's cheap for AAA's, because AAA's is usually the most expensive ones. Yeah, just send me an email and I'll
do it.
Ship you one of them.
I'll send you something back. Oh,
I ain't worried about that. Pork cracklings. Oh yeah. Some hog cracklings. Got the skin, got a little bit of fat, got about that much of meat, got a little bit more fat, got some more meat on them. Hell yeah.
Never had them. Chitlins.
No, not chitlins, cracklings.
Oh yeah, but the cowboy something about chitlins.
Oh, boneless pickled pig lips. Well, mostly all boneless. I like boneless chickens.
Yeah.
Boiled eggs.
Yeah. Man, we got some wife got some chicken tender stuff the other day. Man, that was good. God, she cooked it and it was really good.
Oh, making me want some barbecue pork rinds with my adult beverage. I got some pork rinds in the icebox. The little pellets.
Oh yeah.
You throw them little pellets, little cured pellets in the hot grease. You know, a little pellet that big, like that. They swell that to be about that big around.
And what are they?
Pork rinds.
Oh, okay.
Pork skins.
And you mean you when you got them?
They're real tiny. They cured.
Where do you get? Are they come in a bag?
we get them over here at the slaughterhouse, and they come in a little meat tray with the plastic on them.
Are they raw?
Yeah, they we call them pellets.
Yeah, but
because
they're not cooked.
No, they're not cooked. You just throw them in the
Okay.
hot grease, and they puff up like, real big. Pork rinds. Yeah, chicharrones,
Yeah.
pork rinds, pork skins.
Yeah.
Cornbread said, I got some batters from Harbor Freight with a warranty. Yeah. I used to have them little batters from Harbor Freight. They didn't last long, though. I mean, they good for the price. Oh, man, I loved it. I think they were like, this is before the Hong Kong Fooey hit. The Harbor Freight batteries, the cheap ones were, I think, 24 pack for like $3, I think. And that was one of them special sales Harbor Freight had. Hell, I got a bunch of them. You know, they lasted a while. They good. Don't get me wrong, they good.
I just went and got
But
some.
they cheap. With cheap price.
$1.25 treat is 8 of them in a pack for $1.25. So I know they're not going to last that long, but they'll last long enough.
Bad.
Whatever.
Silver Fox said, y'all making me hungry. I knew a Silver Fox from Crowley, Louisiana.
Hey, Silver Fox, I want you to subscribe now so you can get in here Saturday night and get on the shout out wheel. And you can put your link to your channel down. And it don't cost nothing. Just subscribe, and that's good to go. Try to get everybody to subscribe on the channel there so we know who you are. I just had to let what's his name go a while ago. Had to put him on timeout. Chris Hall there, I think it was. Yeah, he didn't have to comment. He didn't even have to come in there, but so he had to go bye-bye. Old Chris Hall there. Boneless mountain oysters, I hear you. What's up, Golden Gate? Salam alaikum. Bubba.
We got a slaughterhouse over here in town, and they had some mountain oysters on sale not long ago. So get them while we got them, like smoke them if you got them. That type of deal. Get them while we got them. They were $5 a pound for mountain oysters. Bull nuts.
Are they something like chicken gizzards, that kind of texture, or what? I don't know.
Yeah. A little softer though. They're not as tough as a gizzard. You see, if you take the chicken gizzard, you know how it comes out in like that match pair.
Yeah, like a pair of arms.
Like a figure eight type deal.
Yeah.
Well, if you fillet that little nugget, that little meat nugget off that gristle.
Yeah.
You fillet those little nuggets off of there, and you deep fry them by themselves. They're not tough. They're real tender. That's like $20 a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever look up Combo 357, if you ever look up Paul's Meat Market in Ville Platte, Louisiana, VILLEPLATTE. That's French for flatland, flat plate. Ville Platte. Paul's Meat Market. And And you see they got some of them over there, $5 a pound.
Yeah.
They got them shit about every way you get around here. I remember when I was a kid, a young teenager, we used to go castrate the pigs.
Oh, geez.
And our pay was $3 or a bag of pig nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Bring home and cook.
Shit.
I took the pig nuts home. Oh yeah, yeah. The money didn't interest me. I wanted that food. And that was a delicacy down here, man.
Y'all throw some coating oil on them hog nut cuts, throw them on there, that kerosene and burnt motor oil.
Wait, what?
When you cut the balls off, did you put kerosene and burnt motor oil on it, or what'd you put on there?
No. They had a white powder they put on it, on that fatty tissue, because that's all it was when they cut them off, was fatty tissue. We did them young though, young pigs. Because if you take a wild pig, going hunting wild pigs, or a big boar, a tame one, it didn't matter. If you cut that sack off, you gotta hurry up and kill that hog before all that stuff goes inside the blood and the meat and all that. After you castrate a pig, you always want to, like say a wild hog. If you get a wild boar, and like when you're trapping them, we trap them down here. When you get a wild boar, if you cut him, you want to wait at least 2 or 3 weeks. And, you want to pump some corn through him, some good feed, and clean that meat out. Oh, beef tongue? Oh, hell yeah. Deep fry that, man. That makes a good sandwich. Cowboy, I sent you a comment earlier. I probably won't be able to find it. Oh, I heard y'all talking about a Yaesu 101. I used to have a 101B years ago. $21. You never made your own pork rinds?
I never did. I think my mother may have, but I never did. I've seen them done, but I've never really seen them cooking. I've seen them after they were done, or they were over there doing them at this, cookout thing this people had, but I never really did it myself. And I think I remember my mother doing it, but You know, that wasn't something, you know, if we're going to fry up something like that, probably fry up a pork chop or something, you know. But I've seen it done a long time back, but I didn't really watch them, but I saw that what they had at the end and I ate a couple of them, you know. They were better than the ones you get in the bag. But if I had the choice, I'd just rather have bacon. I love bacon, man. And I know it's one guy, he used to love fatback, that called Streakaline. He loved that crap, man. He'd eat that, and it's just too salty for me. You know, I mean, it was just, ooh. And my dad loved old smoked ham, salt cured ham. Good God. That thing was loaded with salt, man.
Yeah, salt pork. Yeah.
He loved that damn thing because he'd make red eye gravy out of it, you know. And but the gravy wasn't too bad, but I just couldn't quite get used to that. It smelled like the bag that it came in. It hung in like a bag, you know, and it just, I don't know, the smell of it, I didn't like it. But I would eat it now, probably, but back then I wouldn't do it. Cornbread, he's falling and he can't get up. Well, he hadn't had to get up yet because he hadn't stopped falling.
Let's see if I can get a bag of these things up to show you.
What you gonna get?
Some pork skins.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube got on me the other night. The other day they had took down the video I had, which what happened was the first one I was doing, I don't know if it was them or the power company or what, but I was working on that Elkin, putting the switches, messing with the switches on it. And all of a sudden I seen like a flash of light, like the lights in the house went out and come back on. And all of a sudden said, we're trying to reconnect the chat. We're trying to reconnect the chat, you know. So what, you know, but I could still see my hand in front of the camera. I was sticking my hand there and I said, damn, it still seemed like it was working, but it wasn't making it over the internet, you know. So I stopped it and made another stream. And I think I had been on there for about 45 minutes and not my master and somebody else was talking about different air rifles and things like that. So I had got a BB Pew Pew, you know, and so I said, well, let me go get that and see if you know what kind this is, because
Yeah,
I was going to give it to my grandson, you know. And I showed it on there. Next thing I know, blam, shut it down. And you know, I got this, I didn't know what the hell happened. So I tried to go back. I said, well, it must have shut it down like it did before when the power went out. And I asked my wife, I said, is the power going out around here or something or what? No, I don't know. Okay. So anyway, I went and looked and it said, live streaming is not available right now. And I said, well, let me cut the computer off and cut it back on again. I did it. And so then I started checking and looked on the email and they'd sent me saying that I couldn't have firearms on the channel and live. And I said, well, I didn't know that that was a firearm because I looked up the definition of it and you can do it yourself. You know, it's not considered one, but anyway. And I said, well, I'm not a convicted felon, but I know a convicted felon can even have a damn black powder pistol, you know. And I mean, that'll kill you just as stone ass dead as a regular one, you know. And they said, no, that's against our policy. And I said, well, just go ahead and get rid of that video. I said, that's no big deal. It wasn't like 45 minutes. I said, that wasn't anything. I said, just give me my streaming back. Well, I'm here to help you. Now you have to realize I've got to try to appeal this. I said, well, I already appealed it one time And and finally, about I guess a day and a half later, I got the streaming back again. So I put on there
Right.
that I had one video saying, if you want to find me and you can't find me, I'll be at Uncle Freddie Chicken Choker doing live streams. So the music I put on there was Amy Winehouse. It won't make me go to rehab, and I had that on there. But then he let me go. So then I made up this sign, Area 21, fresh out, right out of rehab. So that was my thumbnail. But I didn't know.
Yeah, I remember you telling this story last night or the night before last or something.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know you couldn't do that. I didn't know. I know when that happened, they did that. What's up, 007?
You can do 007 Extreme CB. Hey, look in the basement down there. Bring that up if you can.
What's that? Bring him up
down in the basement. Backstage.
Oh.
You see
okay, I got you
down there.
Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah,
there it is, right there.
Yeah. I eat them. Yeah.
That's the fried pork skins, the fluffy ones with no meat on them. It's just the skins.
Yeah, I eat them all the time.
Crunchy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what me and the other guys were talking about earlier. The pork pellets, when you deep fry them yourself.
Right.
A little.
Well, I never seen that done.
Yeah, and you throw them in hot grease, and they swell up, like 10 times their size.
Okay.
Yeah, and you got like that little bag, 3-ounce bag like that. That's like $2 at the store. When you buy them.
I get them over there at $1.25 tree.
Yeah, you get them. Yeah, buck and a quarter.
But they're not as good. They're not as good as those. They're not as good, Hey, 007, I wanted to thank you for sending that or getting the sticker. I don't know if you had something to do with it or not, but I saw where Dennis had put some stickers there and had you down there and me up there. And then I saw your live stream, and then you came in there with the talking about the old radio night at the end of the show. I appreciate that. Who were those guys there with you? Who were they on your stream there? I don't recognize them. Tell us about the drones up there in New Jersey. Have you seen any drones? They were all up there in New Jersey, Where'd you go? 007, he done gone.
Oh, he might be here. Just taking him a little time.
Taking a long time. You can have gun videos, but you can't have them live. I found that out.
Well, it depends on what license you have also.
Right.
There's a lot of pew-pew channels that actually fire weapons at targets on their channel, but they have that YouTube license. You just have to pick that license for your channel at the time you put that video up.
Okay.
There's a guy that's from he's from Louisiana, and he holds world records. His daughter also for the longest shot with a pistol. A hand sight on it. And I forget how many yards it is, and he's shooting at a balloon. And they picked the perfect time, no wind, all that. And he holds, like I said, he holds a lot of world records. And he popped that balloon at 500 yards with a pistol. Okay. He has that license. His daughter has that license. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. It's that certain license you have. It depends on what you do with your YouTube channel. If you want to talk politics, they have a license for it. So when
Right.
you make your channel or you want to convert your channel into something else, like you into yours is probably into how to and entertainment, huh? Your license
Me?
that you're under right now, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cowboy said, I think, yeah, they from Louisiana. Jerry, yeah, I think so. Jerry, yeah, that's him. And he always throws, when he makes them good shots, he takes the cylinder out of the revolver and throws it behind him all the time.
Why is he doing that? Just to show off?
No, just like, hell yeah, boom. And he throws the cylinder of the revolver behind him like that, like, good shot, boom. Instead of high fiving somebody, because like on the shooting range, you don't have anybody around you most of the time, except for your cameraman. But it's like a high five,
How's it going there, Brandon? Yeah, they got me, and they went back on a video that I did with my grandson around Goose Creek. They got these geese out there, Adopt a Goose program. They'll have these businesses out there, and it's kind of like an advertisement thing for them. People have another state, they got something like I don't know, maybe down in Louisiana, they got giant crawfish out there in front of somebody's place. But up here, they got geese for Goose Creek, right around Goose Creek. I live outside of Somerville, which is I'm 6 or 7 miles from Goose Creek, But anyway, I go there a lot because it's better than going to Somerville. It's a lot less traffic. But me and my grandson went around and was taking videos of every one of them, and I was putting them on YouTube. And when you did get all 28 of them, he got a certificate and an armband, And so I had the very first one I had done was at Waffle House, and the very friggin' first one I did. And when you do the video, a short video on YouTube, it gives you the option of putting music on there, and they have music there that's right there with it that you can use, and you pick what you want. So that's what I did. Everything was fine until they, put me on timeout. Then they started going back they went back to that video and said, "Oh no, the owner of this song, you can't have that on there. They don't want that on there." So they said, "Now we muted the video and we took it as unlisted, and you've got a few days or we'll destroy it." So what I did, I went and recopied it, and I put it back on there without any music. And I said, "Yeah, they took this down because they were sniffing around my channel because they had found somebody to harass, And I said, so be careful of what you do. Even though they said you could use this music, they still, did something with it. So that's how they do. Where you at there, Brandon? You up in Canada? Or are you somewhere like in the Midwest? Brandon Steinbach, Steinbach, 420. Oh, you're in California. Okay. I got you. Yeah. Are you out there? Are you near Popcorn or? Where you at out there, Brandon? Do you know popcorn? Next thing I want to ask you, did you already subscribe so I can give you a blue wrench? So Saturday night coming up. Oh, Bakersfield. Okay. So you can get on the shout out wheel, win some prizes. Don't cost nothing. It's just stickers, you know, decals. They're like $3.90. Says deck owls. But I call them stickers. I don't know. That's what I mean. You know, you go to you Sticker Mule, and it's called stickers. I mean, it's not. You know, they don't call it decals, but anyway, that's what they call
decals. You talking about channel stickers?
Yeah, but okay, you're sub now. Okay, I'll give you a blue wrench. Hang on. Yeah, out in up there, and let's see. Let me get here. What's going on with this thing? I got to get this back down over here. Let it slip away here. Oh, okay. Hang on there. I'm going to get you. All right. I got you. Got a blue wrench now. So you can put your channel link down or what you want to anything you want to do. You can get on the shout out wheel of Saturday night. That's the only thing requirement I have is that. So, you know, people that hang around and, what's up, Jerry? I mean, Jukebox. Cornbread said he bought his son a lifetime hunting and fishing license for $200. Wow, I didn't know they had anything like that.
Who said that? Cornbread?
Yeah.
Yeah, down here in Louisiana. You can buy lifetime hunting and fishing licenses. They're cheap.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Brandon, come on back in there and type something else so you can see you got that wrench, man. They probably wouldn't do that around here. Too greedy. Dennis is in Fresno. Okay. Did you say Fresno? Did Cornbread say Fresno? Oh, what's that?
That's my channel sticker.
Okay. That's
I'll
nice.
be sending you one of them with that with that scale. I'll be sending you several of them.
Okay.
If you want, like when you do a giveaway or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoever wins the giveaway, you can send them a sticker, you know,
okay,
along with the prize that you give away or whatever.
That'll be great. Yeah, I hear you there, Brandon. Yeah, I know most of the people that I give them to, and the way I am, I'm very open about people accepting people, but this is what I always tell them: make sure you know what you're going to do, and make sure that's what you want to do. Because whenever you do something that I don't like, you don't come back. There's no coming back. I even tell my wife that. I said, make sure that this is what you decide you want to do, because, you know, once you do it, that's it. There ain't no coming back from it, you know. So if they do anything in here, I'll just ban them for life, you know. I don't care.
See, Brandon, once everybody's a moderator, has a blue wrench, you can't time another moderator out. You can't delete their comment or nothing. That's why some people give blue wrenches to everybody. But what it does also, it gives the people the advantage of going to other people's channel and subscribing. Lifetime in Mississippi is $500. No, that's not bad neither. That's not bad news for a hunting license.
Albert, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Albert. Yeah, maybe you'll win this coming week, man. I just couldn't do it this week. I wasn't able to do it. I had too much going on with the family and stuff like that. I started to try it, but it would have been like 10 o'clock when I was able to get on there, and I said no. And so what I did, I just messaged Harvey and let him know to let Dennis know that I was just going to be watching it on TV, but I couldn't see the chat on the TV, you know. Yeah, Fresno, man, that place is, I heard some stuff about that place, man. Jesus. Lifetime license is based on age out here, tiered pricing. Okay. I think whenever you get over about 70 years old, you ought to get the thing, for free, It is.
Oh, it is. It is. Over here, it's well, it's not free. It used to be free. It's $5.
Wow.
For me, yeah, I'm 60 years old, so it's $5.
Wow.
Hunting, fishing, crab traps, catfish nets, hoop nets, slat traps, or whatever. It's free, except for the duck stamp. The duck stamp. Now I got to pay for that because that's federal. Okay, and I forget how much that is. I think it's I don't know, $15-20 or something. No, I don't know if it's that much. It might be, but anyhow, and then like say if I want to buy one for my granddaughter, a hunting and fishing license, for life, her life, and my granddaughter's only 13, going on 25, because she's filled out. She don't look no 13, I guarantee you that. Anyway, her lifetime, if I would buy her license, it would be $200, I think, because she's way before the age of 18. That's why it's cheap.
So once you get over 18, it's more.
Oh yeah. If you want to buy a lifetime over 18, it's more. The younger you can get them into the license, the cheaper it is.
So the best thing to do.
I got a book over there I'm fixing to grab.
So the best thing to do is in the delivery room, get the license going right then.
Right. Correct. Yeah. As soon as they walking and talking, they can hold one in the hand. Okay, look, what I'm gonna do, I sent myself an email.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you something here in a minute. I'm gonna be joining. Brandon. I'm gonna be joining the live stream from my phone.
Okay.
I'm gonna not knock this one out, but I'm gonna cancel the noise. Put it that way.
I got you. Yeah, Brandon, I know what you mean. I haven't heard anything about that. They could be. That might be a good thing that they do. Might be the reason they're doing that. That, I'm afraid, is what may happen. they're scared they're going to fly over a damn reservoir of water and drop some crap in there, you know. I try to drink most of the water, bottled water, if I can. It's not that expensive. I get it like a big old, like a gallon of it over there at Dollar Tree for $1.25, and it doesn't have any fluoride in it or none of that, you know. And because I was a plumber my whole life, pipe fitter too, and I know what's in there. I've seen it. And, you know, if 90% of the people seen what I seen, they wouldn't drink the water, okay? And they worried about asbestos. That's asbestos gaskets joining that stuff together. Whether it'll bother you or not, I don't know. But it gets stuff in there like black barnacles in there. And that stuff is terrible, man. I mean, it lines the inside of pipes. Now, the concrete line pipes, like the ductile iron, which has got concrete, steel, and then like a cast iron. It has concrete, cast iron, and then steel, and like a rubberish coating. That stuff's pretty good because the concrete is slick and it doesn't, you know, corrode inside, but it still builds up that stuff at the joints where the joints are together.
Oh, I know what that ductile pipe is. I used to cut it. You used to cut it with a chain breaker, a chain break. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a long bar with a chain on it that you kind of like a pipe grabber or, you know,
Yeah,
a turner.
snap cutter.
And you take that chain, that big like motorcycle chain.
Oh yeah,
almost, but bigger.
And it's got wheels, sharp wheels on
it. And you press down, you know, with that big old long 6-foot lever, and you pop that sucker in there, break it right where that chain's at.
Right.
Yeah, I used to sell a bunch of that ductile. I'd get it off the job site when I was a superintendent of a company, construction company.
Yeah.
Man, you don't know how much money I made with all the drop off stuff that they'd have over there.
Yeah.
I had the guy, the owner of the scrapyard, you know, steel scrapyard where they go sell cans, you know, regular everyday people sell beer cans, Coke cans, whatever.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I would get all this stuff off the job site, whether it was drop offs or long pieces. The owner of the scrapyard, if I had unused I-beams, I would get premium price for it, not scrap iron prices, because he would resell that to welders.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I made 1,000 a week on my job. 1,000 a week, and I was making probably around just 800 a week in scrap.
Wow.
So yeah, I was bucking out 10 grand a month some months.
But
wine, women, and song. Oh boy. Yeah. It'll break you.
Yeah, they cost money.
Yeah. Especially if you got a girlfriend and a wife on the side.
Oh yeah. Well, what y'all got going on for tomorrow? Anything? Just existing, yeah. You'll be working at the office tomorrow, the cowboy. Okay. Yeah, just existing costs a crazy amount. Yeah, especially in California. I don't know how the hell you live out there, man. There in New York, Jesus. Look backstage, okay. Okay, I got you.
Oh. Ooh. Can you hear me?
I got you.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you could hear me or not.
Oh yeah. Oh,
show you
yes,
a little bit of show you a little bit of my bench, my little work area. There's some of my parts bins right there.
Right.
An old timey triplet. One of them mic testers. Old Pyramid power supply. Another old. Oh, you remember Ray Jefferson? Remember the old Ray Jefferson radios?
Yeah. Yeah, I got one of some mobile, but I had never used it.
There's a power supply. And it has a speaker on it.
Wow.
Yeah, you can put your I got the box for it also.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
It came with a bracket that you can mount your radio on the top of this. On top of that power supply right there. And plug the speaker on the back of it from your mobile radio. And it turned it into an actual base station like that.
I got you. What's that right there with the counter thing underneath that brown thing? You got the blue thing. I see the
right
meter.
there? Yeah,
then
that's
the blue
Hickok.
thing, then underneath it, the brown thing. What's that?
Right there?
Yeah.
That's a function generator.
Okay.
Signal generator, function generator.
Okay.
That's a frequency counter right there. Hickok.
I got you.
That's a model 380. It goes up to 80 megahertz. And there's my octopus right there, curve tracer. It's an octopus. It turns this into a curve tracer.
Okay.
That's a 100 megahertz oscilloscope Instack, GW Instack. And I got something else that's a GW Instack. Oh, okay. I'll have to grab it. I'll have to get it later. Got a RCA voltometer. It's a vacuum tube voltmeter.
Yeah.
Then I got that's a lab power supply, laboratory style power supply. I can control everything. Let's see. That goes up to 30 volts and 11 amps. And I can control it down to microvolts or millivolts, milliamps, what have you. And you saw that already.
Yes, sir.
YYC Black Cat.
Yes, sir.
I think I showed you a picture of that one time. And this right here, that's a homemade 70 amp power supply right there.
Okay.
That sucker will get it. And there's the big daddy of all the daddies right there. That's a HP 8656B signal generator.
Okay.
That sucker there, that's the cat's meow, buddy. And then I've got other stuff under here. Got homemade stuff. I got boxes down there. A little radio I'm working on right now.
Got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff in storage. A lot of stuff in storage. I was rearranging. That's why I'm in some pain right now. I got this, well, as you can see down there. Let's see, that's a Connex. It's a 4300 HP. Now, a bunch of books and reference material right there. Oh, man. Bunch of stuff down there in boxes. I'm in the process of moving my workbench, electronic bench, to my front room in my house.
Okay.
At my microscope for working on circuit boards and stuff. And I got a couple more boxes and stuff. I got a bunch of test equipment and all in here. Just a bunch of so anyway, that's gonna be another video for more later.
All right.
With all the stuff. Let me jump out of this phone and I'm gonna get back on the other.
Yeah, Cowboy said thanks for the tour, Cajun.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure I was back in here. All right.
Here we go. I'm going to show you this right here. Whenever I get this summit off of here. All right. I got these people here. Hang on. This is Skid Row right here. Let me show you. Hang on.
Skid Row. Oh, you mean like a tent alley or tent city or something?
California, somewhere down there.
Dang.
Yeah, it's bad, man. That's a better view right there. But they got tents all the way down through here and all the way down through there. But they were washing this down, hosing it down, and people sitting there. They were spraying water on them. They didn't even move, man. One lady was I looked like a lady, had feet swollen up and sitting in that damn water puddle with her feet barefoot, you know.
Dang.
And that's back when it was like trying to see what he's doing. See, they can zoom right in on him.
Oh, well, Cowboy said, thanks for the tour, Cajun. Oh, man, please take that comment down. Thanks for the tour. Nope, I wasn't showing that. Oh, damn. Yeah, Skid Row, that's at its best. Dang.
They're focused on this guy. Now, he's homeless, but he can afford that friggin' phone.
Is that a dude or no? That's a woman there. Look at the titties on that thing.
I was trying to look at what they had in the hand. Got a bicycle and.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a.
I don't know, but
that's a woman there.
Look at the
trash.
I
think anyway. You can't tell the difference nowadays. Sometimes.
I got to get the big monitor in here where I can get this closer. And where I can show this better. Hell of a rock. But
Damn, boy, that's I tell you what, that the I guess it's the local city hall government. You know, I'm not talking about government. I'm not trying to get into politics here, but it's the local government that lets that happen.
Right. Well, the other day they had tents all out into here, right? On this other one I was looking at. And they got these big ass buses that coming down through there, and they were running right down through there. And if somebody's standing right there, they didn't even move. The bus just had to brush right by them, you know. And the street sweeper was sweeping all up in here, and they had the tents and stuff. I said, oh my God, man. But they were washing it all down, hosing it down, because they're going to the bathroom right out there. That's probably what that is right there on that paper right there. Somebody sat on that curb and pooped right there, you know.
Oh God, oh man.
But I could imagine, you know.
Down here we don't have that kind of stuff going on. You know,
they're focusing on him or her again.
Small town stuff. Yeah, they're looking for some kind of illicit, illegal goings on there, looks like.
About to piss me off, keep fumbling with shit, you know, just hurry up and do it, man, and get on, you know, damn, picking around. That's what gets me kind of wound up when somebody just keeps fumbling. Man, come on, you know. Oh.
They had a couple of cops go to this guy's house in Florida, and he let a girl stay at his house, in his actual house. He was staying in his RV that was next to the house, and they didn't have any electricity in the house because it was cheaper for him, you know, to live in the camper. And then he met a girl somewhere, and he says, "Yeah, you can stay over here for, you know, a couple of days, you know." And before he knew it, man, she done moved all her stuff into that house, you know, all her clothes and all that. Not no furniture, because she didn't own none of that. And then about a month later, he was like, "Well, look, you know, you got to go. You know, I'm fixing to rent this house out." And she was like, "Oh, I ain't going nowhere. You told me I could stay here." He said, "Yeah, for a couple of days." She says, "Well, you ain't got that wrote down on paper. You let me stay here. I'm in here for good." And he's like, "No, you ain't." And actually, he called the cops several times, and it took about a month for him trying to gather evidence or whatever, because what he was doing, he was making his money on that 4-bedroom brick home, you know, and he was staying in an RV, huge camper trailer next to his house. And, you know, he was getting so secured and all that. He just was nice to this girl. And she was like, "Oh yeah." So anyway, it was a cop, sheriff's department, whatever, that was doing the video that, you know, that had the channel up, the YouTube channel. And they took her out of that house. She started slapping them, whatever, says, "Oh yeah, you getting out of here." And sure enough, they did get her out. They did. The deputy sheriff told that guy that owned the property and the house, if she wouldn't have slapped us, you would still be, you would be 6 months in getting these people out of your house, because she moved all her friends there within a week. Oh yeah, you got to be careful of how you help people, you know, staying in your house. Oh yeah.
Levon, everything's okay. I'm just out here messing around. You know, was working on some stuff with Pirate Ship, trying to get everything set up. I set up the copying machine, had to go through all kind of stuff on a website and download this, download that, got that going. And tomorrow I'm going to get with them and get the rest of it set up. I didn't feel like doing any more with it tonight during the business hours, you know.
And that's
It's
with
all
Pirate
good.
Ship?
Pirate Ship. Yeah, I got to link a bank account to them and everything.
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, right. Yeah, correct.
You know,
Yeah.
I got to do all of that, and I didn't want to have to mess with all that tonight. I was already late. It was already by the time I got here, it was 10 o'clock, and I just didn't feel like doing it. I did what I did, you know, but it's all good. But this is the view right here of where they were washing all this down the other day. But back that way, there's some kind of gates or something over there. And there's some kind of business inside there that they bring hoses out and wash all this down. And this person in this wheelchair here was sitting down there, and they were just spraying water all around, and they was there with their feet right in the friggin' water and didn't have no shoes on, just sitting there, and they didn't even move or nothing. And then they had tents out here where these people are walking at. On down, there's tents down there, and these big buses coming flying by. I'd be scared a drunk might come down that road and just plow down half of the tents on the side of the roads, you know. I mean, you see cars running off the road and killing policemen, and they sure they'd take those tents out, you know.
Yeah.
That's how they bathe. Shit. Oh, Lord.
How you doing? And Chuck, how you?
Yeah, I mean, the trash that's there, it's like unbelievable.
Yeah, Brandon saying that's how they bathe. Oh man, God, I couldn't.
But that sidewalk, look at it. Look at that concrete, man. You couldn't even steam clean that. You couldn't pressure wash that sidewalk. Never
It'd
again.
take a while, that's for sure.
It's solid coated with excrement and grease, man. It'd be like Taco Bell kitchen floor on steroids, you know.
Boy,
I did a lot of repair work for Taco Bell. I would go there and fix a lot of stuff when I had my own little business, and the floor in there was red tile. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, you had to watch it because that grease was so bad on that floor, you'd slip down and bust your ass. And I mean, that stuff stunk. Good God! And they had a grease trap out back, and I don't know what happened. They didn't get it pumped out. And I'm gonna tell you what, you could smell that place from a block away. That's a wonder the health department didn't shut them down. It was bad. They get that grease they get that meat, and it's got red looking juice in it. It comes in a bag. They ship it into them, and that's what they use. And it's already made up for them and everything. They just cook it and warm it up or whatever, you know. But it is so much grease, you know. I always tell my wife, you get that Armor Star chili, and you open up the lid and it's got that red grease floating up on top of it. I said, don't mix that up. Pour that right off in the garbage can, okay? Because I said, all that's going to do is give me heartburn, you know. But I found some pretty, Campbell's has got this new chili now. It's called country style chili, and that stuff is really good. Campbell's chicken soup or whatever. I like to get that and mashed potatoes and mix it together. Yeah, look at Chuck 546. There's Chuck 546 in there. What's this guy here now? Oh, there they are again. Let's see. Got to soak the concrete with bleach and pine sol. That even strong enough? I hear you. Albert says here in BC we have lots of tent cities in the bigger cities. Really? I didn't know Canada would let them do that. I don't know. Hey Chuck, did you subscribe yet so I can give you a blue wrench? I've seen you before. I don't know why I haven't got you a blue wrench, but you got to subscribe so I can put Saturday. You can get on the shout out wheel. That's the only requirement. Don't cost nothing. That's the only thing I ask people to do. I don't monetize, not now anyway. He said he wants to know if you work on ham radios like a Yazoo. Yazoo.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I worked on everything when I had my radio shop. What kind of Yazoo you got? What you got, a FT or 1000, 101s or what?
Hello there, Toy Man.
Mobile? Hey, Toy Man. Or Bill White. Unfortunately, every major city is like that, and not a damn thing is done about it. Just about. Well, down here where I'm at, they don't put up with that. They're not gonna put up with that.
Down in Charleston, there's the Cup River Bridge. Used to be down there at the time, and they had some homeless people down there, and it was a little like a ditch going through there, kind of like a bigger ditch going around underneath there, drainage ditch. And they had a friggin' tent down there that must have been about a $1,500 friggin' tent. It's something like a friggin' sultan over in the desert would friggin' live in,
Man.
And that's just honest to God's truth. They had a flat screen TV out there and a damn generator. And I'm thinking, you can get you can live in a friggin' house, Bo. You don't need to be live. Well, they went out there and run their ass off. They run them off, man. They've been doing that, and the garbage that they had got from under that bridge. I mean, it's ridiculous. They had to haul that crap in there. Terrible. Hillbilly Hilton, yeah.
Billy Hilton, wow.
Red Devil Lie, yeah.
Red Devil Lie, yeah. That take the stink off a skunk. That's a fact. There you go, Cornbread.
Chuck 4546, did you already subscribe so I can give you a blue wrench? Come on, let me know. Yeah, that's like down at the end of Maybank Highway down at Rockville down there. They have the Rockville Regatta. They call that the Redneck Riviera down there. It's a down on the river going out to the ocean out there around Kiowa out there. And they have a lot of boats down there and everybody parties down there. They kind of cut back on it. It used to be real bad down there at one time, but they let's see the bus right there. I mean, they're right on the edge when those tents are out there and they come through there in the rain and just blow shit all. I don't understand it. How they can. I'd be scared to go to sleep that I'd wake up with a bus on top of me, I'll
tell you what, Chuck, you right there in Mississippi, they got a guy, I think he's, I don't know if he's in Hattiesburg or he's not far from I-10.
Or city tour.
Wiggins, maybe. I got a buddy of mine, he's got an Ambitron amp. He was going to
I have to put him in there. See.
He was going to South Carolina to drop his wife off, and he dropped his amp off on the way to bring his wife to their daughter's house. And on the way back, he spent a couple of days there, and on the way back, he picked it up. That might be your best bet if you're right there in Mississippi, because that's a sideband unit there also, if I think. I'm thinking right, that radio you got. And I don't have a sideband on my signal generator. I got AM and FM. I hadn't
That's
worked on
security.
sideband Yaesu in a long time.
That guy that went by, whatever it was, that had the had the diaper on top of his head, like the dude that they give poison to over there, and he was with one of the Hamas or whatever way back. You know, he looked like Ringo Starr. He shined a light up at the camera to let him know he had checked all these people out down through here. But I saw him back. It said security, and so he was shining a light on these people and talking to them. And then as he got right there, he shined the light at that camera. But he had that scarf on top of his head like that terrorist guy that they give poison to and killed him about 10 years ago. But I always said he looked like Ringo Starr, you know.
Yeah, I saw that guy with that flashlight earlier.
Yeah, Chuck, he does coins and stuff. He does that, but he was doing some other stuff there too.
Yeah, I do coins, but I'm in electronics. I still work on radios and TVs.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, you right there in Mississippi, and they got guys that are real close to you that work on Yaesus, and Kenwoods, you know, ICOMs, you know, and they have all the equipment. You know, I'm not saying I can't work on it. I just don't have some of the equipment to work on your rig that you have. Yeah, I was showing off all my, you know, my bench and all that. And I've got a lot more than that. I do. I have a lot more than that. That's just half of my stuff. I got a lot of stuff in boxes.
Hey, Chuck, I got to get you to subscribe, man. I don't know if you did or not. 546. That ain't no big thing. Because Saturday night it'll be blocked. If you're not a subscriber, you can't get on there. It's not nothing personal. It's just what I do. Because anybody can come in here, and if it's not anybody that's been there, then, you know, other people's been waiting on get on that wheel. And like Albert Yackey, he's been on there for like a month and can't win. But everybody eventually will. But it'll just take a little while to get there. And I read up on it. There's no way to cheat on it. There's no way. It's called Wheel of Names, and there's no way to mess with the wheel or do anything. I mean, you're at the mercy of that wheel, you know.
And what I like about the wheels, when I used to do my wheels years ago, when I used to do my silver wheels and my gold wheels to give away silver and gold, when it's a electronic wheel, you know, computerized like we would do, the good thing about the computerized wheels is if it would land almost on the line between two people's names, boom, it showed the person that won, you know,
right?
Computer digitalized.
That's the way it does on the shout out wheel. I got it. It'll show who
correct.
It, but I got it. I got it instead of the winner. I got it the loser, because the last one on there is the winner. Because if it was the winner, it would just be
the last man standing.
Yeah, because if it was just the first one, it would be over in 2 seconds, you know. So have to
Right.
drag it out, you know.
What
Okay,
was that?
cowboy. Have a good night.
I'm going on the flat side. There you go. That guy that just pulled up on the left side of your screen there, was that a guy on a bicycle or a scooter? Look, he's backing
Right
up right
here,
now. Yeah.
bicycle.
Is that a bicycle or a scooter
Yeah,
or what?
low bicycle look like. I
Okay.
look like.
I missed it when he first pulled up.
Oh shit! What happened now? Got this damn thing. Here.
Oh, commercial. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, gotta have that, you know.
Yeah, skip it.
There you go.
There you go. Look. They're making a deal right there. They're reaching in their pockets.
You know, I don't know. Even if I had to live like that, I just don't think I could do it. I've often told my son, I said, hire somebody, a homeless person or something. When I get to where I'm in a wheelchair and you got to wipe the slobber from the side of my mouth, take me up there on top of the interstate on the overpass and get them to push me off the top of the damn thing on an 18-wheeler rolling coal, man.
There you
And
go.
that'll be good to go.
You know, I mean, if I got
moving out to another spot, she's moving out to another spot there. That in there is too nasty.
Yeah. If I gotta be homeless, you know, to per se homeless, I'm going out in the woods, you know,
Right.
and I can make a fire, I can kill a rabbit, a squirrel, you know, and I can eat, you know, that right there, you can't do squat, you can't do nothing.
Yeah. Well, they got enough money to buy cigarettes or whatever. See, he got him a cigarette, look like, or a joint or something. I don't know.
Man.
They got money to do that.
Yeah.
Like Brandon said, there are a lot of they're literally gang members selling drugs. You know.
Yeah.
Well, it don't take too much common sense there to Cornbread to know that's what goes on, you know. I hear my cat.
I appreciate you having me up. Appreciate the link, man. And I'm gonna jump out. I gotta go hit the hay.
I hear you, man. Well, I appreciate you hanging in there, and I'll get the email going. I'll look on the email and get yours from your site there.
Yeah, well, I can put it in chat right now if you want me to.
If you want to, it's up to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that ain't no problem.
I want to make old Chris White work for mine, you know, my new troll. But Chuck,
make sure I typed it out right.
Oh, you did? Okay, Chuck. Let me get you straightened out, man. I'm trying to get you going here. Hang on. I got to get over here where I can get back to me. Let me get you over here. Okay, I got your blue wrench now. Albert Yackey, okay, have a good night. Okay, Cajun, I'll get that straightened out.
Okay.
And I'll get you going in there. What's 64 mean anyway? Is that something like a less than a 69? Is that a new thing?
That'd be 5 points less than the 69. That'd be too much.
Oh shit.
No, that's I was born in 64, so
okay.
I figured I'd throw that in there. Yeah,
That's a good idea.
I'm 60 years old now, going on 61. So
wow.
I should be a lot more healthy than I am now, but boy, my bones feel it, man.
I know what you mean.
You know, I was raised up hard working and good looking. You know, hard working meant a lot, but good looking don't mean crap. You know,
hard to be both, isn't it?
Yeah, buddy. So, all right, 21. We'll catch you later, man. And
all right. Give us some French Cajun talk there before you go.
Some quick Cajun talk, like
yeah.
It's all right, like bon nuit, mon ami, bonsoir, catch y'all later. But that's my outro though. That's my outro. But I'll do that next time I'm up on here. And,
okay.
So, all right, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass there. So y'all be safe, stay that way, be safe, and as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
See you, man. Good night.
Bonne nuit.
Okay there. That's great there, Chuck. Got to get your UDX number too. Yeah. Well, it ain't going to be long. I got to get out of here too because I want to get up in the morning and I got a few things I want to do. I don't have to work in the morning, but this is live, yes, Lornanza. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong. I hope you subscribe so you can get on the shout out wheel. It don't cost nothing. You don't have to be a member, no club, don't have no dues. I don't monetize. I don't ask for money, But if you want to get on the shout out wheel on Saturday night and win some channel stickers, that's what I give away. And that's the only thing I require is that you be subscribed and join the group, to come in. Oh, that's right. That's Chuck. Yeah. 510's friend. That's right. I kept thinking that was you, but I said, no, that's 510 Junior. Hey, I heard him out there today. Yeah. Hey, Cornbread, I'd like to show you the secret handshake that they had, but we have mixed company here. And okay, there. Where are you at there? Break your name down in like 3 or 4 different syllables there for me to pronounce it right. Yeah, I heard 510 out there today. I was calling. I did a little video out there in the Walmart parking lot. I said I was up there hunting drones, but I was really up there getting a little cheap Canon printer to print pirate ship labels for shipping out stuff, And there's a lot of things I want to ship out to my sons and stuff like that, and my great grandkids and all that. So I was doing that. So while I was out there, I said, well, let me look for some drones in the parking lot. So I was out there looking around. Only thing I could see was seagulls. So that must be, oh, you're Daniel from Long Island. Okay. But kind of break it down like Lornanza. Lornaza. I don't know. I don't want to say it wrong. Kind of break it down like LORNAZMOUMO. What it? MOUSE, Mickey Mouse. Remember that? But anyway, I took a video of that. So I got in my truck and flipped it on 17. And I heard 510 out there. This is 510. I'm keying on 918. I've got a 4-pill and he's got a 32-pill. Tell him I keyed on him. Tell him I keyed on him. I thought, why don't you shut up, man? So I went over to channel 20 and talked to Popcorn in the Wine Fields. And he used to be out there by my other friend that passed away. I can't remember his handle now. But anyway, that was pretty good. I was able to make 2 videos in the Walmart parking lot. Okay, Daniel. Okay there. I appreciate it, man. And stop back by. And you know, on Saturday night and on, you know, between around 8, a little after 8, between 8 and 9:10 is when I get everybody on the shout out wheel, because if not, I'll be going all night long. You already got your blue wrench now. See, when you got that blue wrench, you're good. I'm at Lornanza. Okay, all right. We'll see you Saturday. Yeah, I have to kind of shut it down at 9:10, and I give it plenty of time to get in there. Where'd you go? Lornanza, Daniel, where'd you go? He's getting away from me there. He got away. Where'd he go? Maybe there's a 20-minute delay, you know. Let me see if I can give him a blue wrench anyway. Okay. Lornanza. Okay. I'll just call you Daniel if I can remember it. So you're not scared to subscribe? Okay. Well, I got you. I already got you. When you got that blue wrench, you got it. Over here, it doesn't show that you have a blue wrench there. Let me see. Oh, that's way up there. Okay, I got you now. One computer. Okay, appreciate it, man. You can put your link down to your channel. That's why I do that. So someone can come to your channel and subscribe. I'll be going over there and checking you out there in a little bit on your channel. Matter of fact, let me go do that right now while I can't do it right now. I have to cut the stream off, but I'll do it tonight. Do it or in the morning. Cornbread don't want anybody to, he wants everybody to be afraid. Hey, CB Lounge 2112. I figured you wouldn't be live tonight because you were already live earlier. I didn't, kept waiting to see if I saw you. So I said, well, I'll just wait until he's out of there. Only thing I wanted to do was really get in here and set up the set up my camper, my copying machine, and they had to, make you go to this website and do all kind of crap. But I got it done. And did you ever get your hamburger and your tater tots? I know you were hungry, waiting on your hamburger and your tater tots. Cornbread said, "Time for a ripper." Let me see if I can get you. Hey, Reed, hang on there. Let's see. There you go. Double Western bacon cheeseburger. Double. Now, let me ask you about this double Western bacon cheeseburger. What makes it a Western? Do they use some kind of special, like, I don't know, bacon, sauce on it? Or now, if it's got two pieces of meat on there, do they like put some bacon on the top? Oh, and the bacon in the middle and the bacon underneath, like 3 rows of bacon. That's what I'd like. I'd like to, open up the bread and see a row of bacon on the meat. And take that, open that up, and there's another bunch of bacon, right? And then you pull that back, the other meat, and then there's bacon underneath. Or did they just pack it up there? Barbecue sauce, yeah. Did you have to wear a bib when it was draining? Mixed with their saliva, from waiting so long, you could just they don't wash their hands. Yeah. Yeah. That's some flavor, you know what I mean? You better get a big old bottle of Texas Pete and swallow some of that, man. Get you some Texas Pete after you eat it. Kill all the parasites, Hey, 46. Hey, hey, what's up there, Charlene Reagan? Are you kin to Ronald? Are you kin to Ronald? Whereabouts in North Carolina? You didn't get washed away up there. I hated that to happen. We almost got blown down over here. We had 2 trees down in my neighborhood there. One was a big old tree. It almost squashed this house. Luckily, it fell the other way, and then I had one tried to block my driveway, but I just ran over the top of it. It was a cedar tree anyway, and then I went out there and took the truck and pulled it over some, and then I cut it up the next day and got it out of there. But I'd planted that thing about 30-something years ago. It's probably about 45 feet high and about 30 foot in diameter, Whereabouts in North Carolina are you there, Charlene? Is that Dolly Parton made a song about you, Charlene? Charlene, don't take my man. I don't know. Charlene done gone. Jolene. Yeah, Jolene. Green Mountain. Green Mountain. Okay, I don't know exactly where Green Mountain is. I feel sorry. I tell you, I used to go camping all up in there when I was younger. When my son, he's 45, I think, or 47 now. When he was about 5 years old, and used to go camping up there. Man, I loved it up there. Helene Inspired. Yeah. Chuck says, I'm also going TC and TY for the room. Good night. Reed will have to tell me what all those things are. Cornbread. Will have to tell me what that means. That TC and TY. I don't know, I don't know all that stuff like that. I used to go up Lake Fontana and up in there, the Smoky Mountains. I think I camped at almost every. Oh, you got UDX 546? Okay, good. What's TC though? See, I don't know what that is. That I thought what TY. Oh, it means been up late. Take care. Okay. Oh, simple, man. See, that's too easy. I figured it was something more than that, I figured it was something else. I wasn't thinking something that simple. I figured it'd be some friggin' like, we call that thing they used in World War II, the Enigma machine. Yeah, helicopter pilot. Yeah. Helicopter pilot. We got. Oh, okay. Near Asheville. Okay. Yeah, I hate that happen, man. That's some friggin' MacGyver. That's not what I wanted. Here you go. The Enigma machine, yeah. Living on the edge. Stupid MacGyver. I never did like that show. That's one show I didn't care for. Stupid. I'm talking to myself now. I got to watch that. Let's see. Got to bring that down. Okay, now we got it. Hey, Charlene. Can you go ahead and subscribe to the channel so I can give you a blue wrench where you can join in on a shout out wheel? You have to just go at the corner of the thing right here. That little guy right there, that's the CB King right there. I've actually got the magazine, an S9 magazine in 1962 that's on the cover. And I've got a signed picture of the guy that drew it in my CB room, and that's my avatar right there. You click on that, you'll be subscribed. then you can get in there Saturday and or whenever I have something that's subscribers only. I usually only make it for 1 minute. I don't know why you have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. That's stupid. I mean, you're either going to be a subscriber or you're not going to be a subscriber. I don't know why they got a time limit on it. I can't figure that out. So, well, let me just be a subscriber for 1 minute. What's that going to do? Chuck, a month ago he was saying that he was waiting on a 64 pill from Donkey Stomper amp builder in Tennessee. Yeah. Well, number one, he wouldn't be able to run it in the car he had. And for a 64 pill, you're talking about some serious alternator action. I had a 16 pill in my big truck I used to have. I had a 16 pill Dave made with a 4-pill driver with a 1 pill Texas Star modulator V plus, and I had the Galaxy 44V, and I had 300 amp alternators on my truck. Okay, now that was just to run that. Now I know it was overkill, but I had the remotes inside the truck made by Dave Made. The guy Rock and Roll made them for me. And I had one remote that I could adjust the voltage, and that was for the radio. That's for the Texas Star Mod V and the driver. And then the two other ones were for the 16 pill. And because even though they say they're 300 amps, they're not. And and you got to really run the hell out of them, run some RPMs to get that out of it. So if I didn't have to rev it up, like 3,000, 4,000 RPM, if I could stay, about maybe 2,500 or something or whatever, and blow the damn truck up. But it did pretty good. But the truck I got now, it won't run it. But I do have a big alternator on there. And that's why if you hear that video I got me turning up the RPM, that's to get that voltage and the voltage and the amperage up. Cornbread said, well, let me think about it. I don't know. I got a big amp on my welding truck and I run a welder generator. Okay. Got a big amp. Okay. Charlene, did you subscribe yet? Checking on you. Got to give you a blue wrench. You can't get away. Okay, Chuck, have a good one. TC and BB. Okay, you hit it on the corner. I'm at work, had a minute, so decided to look around for more drone info. Okay, I'm subscribed. Okay, what happened now? What happened over here? Oh, that stupid computer right there. If you don't take and touch it all the time, it's going to go blank on you. That messes me up sometimes. Okay, Charlene, I'll give you a blue wrench then. That way you can get in there and get on the shout out wheel. Okay, so you can come on back. See you later there, Chuck. You had to look for some drones. Okay. Yeah. It's getting close to 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Jeez. It's just another service for the community that I decided I would do. Call it 21's Drone 411, you know. I'll go out there and look around and take videos and see if I see any and then report, you know, put it on YouTube or Facebook. I haven't seen any yet. Now, I had a drone as a real expensive one. I think that thing was about $2,500 to $3,000. A real rich guy where I used to work at didn't want it anymore. He was getting rid of all. He'd throw stuff away like cameras and lenses, and he had so much money. I mean, he didn't care. Hell, I don't want that. Throw it away. You know. So you don't want this drone? No, I don't want it. I said, man, it had everything. You know, the only thing that it needed was another battery. It had one battery, but one of them was going dead. And so it had the case and it had the control and a way that you connect it to your smartphone. And I've got videos of it flying around, you know, over here around my antennas. So I give it to my son-in-law and my grandson, you know, because they would have more time to mess with it than me. Charlene's a night guard. A right guard or night guard? Night guard? Night guard? Okay. Sometimes I have to... Cornbread mumbles his words, you know, and I have to get down there and really look at them. What I'm drinking right here. 9.5 pH. Got electrolytes and everything, you know. $1.25 tree. I love that water. I get about 10 bottles of it when I go in there. It lasts me most of the week. I usually drink one of them a day plus whatever else, you know, Cokes, not too many, once in a while. Diet drinks, you know. I know they're not good for you, but, you know, hey, at this point, my age, I don't care. Something has to get rid of me, so, you know. 1 week of school and the kids are out. Okay. You're a wastewater treatment plant operator? Okay. Is that you with the beard or... No, that's not you. That's you there without the beard. Okay. I'm not that old. Okay. Yeah. Old enough. Say 1 week of school and the kids are out for Christmas. That'd be great. Get Hanukkah too, the same right there, you know. Hanukkah comes at the same time this year. I used to get mad at these kids that used to be, the dad had the store and they were Jewish kids, you know. And I used to get mad at them because they got toys and stuff when I didn't get any. Because a lot of times the Hanukkah was earlier than Christmas, you know. And, but anyway, That's your husband? Okay. My son has a beard, but isn't quite that long. But there's nothing wrong with that. I had one a little bit for a while over on when I was younger, but the problem is that it bothered me after a while. I don't know, you know. Well, I tell you what, the worst thing around here at the wastewater treatment plant is those baby wipes and grease. Oh my God. They had this big old thing down in there that was big as like a school bus. And I think they said they had to spend $200,000 a year going down in there and getting this stuff like that out of there, you know. And even those flushable wipes, they don't want them in there. They got big billboards all over the place saying, don't put them down the drain, you know. And they're the worst thing in the world for, you know, your system. Makes Roto-Rooter and the rest of them a lot of money. I hear you there, Charlene. I know what you mean, man. It's getting worse, too. People that work in these places now, they have no, I mean, you just don't know what the hell, you know, how to act to people, you know. Some of them do. Feral. Yeah. That's true. Let's see here if I can find something here. Let me get my webcam. At the pooper scooper. Okay. Yeah. Almost better. It's almost worse than the damn stuff that's in there. And you know, the drain cleaners, sulfuric acid, all that crap, like hydrochloric acid, like your lye, sodium chloride, bleach. You know, bleach is caustic. You don't believe it? Throw it on some metal and see how long before it eats a hole in it, you know. Sulfuric acid, drain cleaner, hydrochloric acid. You mix hydrochloric acid and sulfuric acid together, it's like a bomb. I mean, that stuff, you know, the worst looking cloud. It's almost like an evil cloud of a yellowish thing that comes out of that thing, man. It's terrible. And they'll choke the hell out of you. I don't know how they get that out of the water. I just don't know. I don't know how they get it out. Of course, here they dump it in the ocean. They do what they can do with it and they dump it in the ocean. But that sulfuric acid, it's got heavy metal in it. And all that, you know. Caustic, yeah. Man, it'll burn you. It gets in your eyes. It'll blind you. I used to do a lot of pool, we used to do hooking up the piping and stuff to these pools and stuff for colleges and all different places. And they would have that chlorine gas. And that was dangerous, you know. We're in this mechanical room, right? And all it would take was be, you know, to let that stuff escape. We'd all been dead. They switched to chlorine gas instead of the chlorine by the scoop and throw it in, you know, to throw it in there. Then they would put muriatic acid, gallons and gallons of muriatic acid into the pool it's swimming in. When I first seen that, I said, what is that for? To put in the pool to correct the pH. And I said, you mean you're going to put acid in there in the friggin' pool and people are going to swim in it? Yeah. Shit. That ended that for me, buddy. That ended that for me. Sulfuric acid is actually one that is safe when diluted. Okay. Okay, Charlene, come back Saturday anyway, between around 8 or 9, between 8 and 9 Eastern Standard Time, and get on the shout out wheel, okay? And get your husband there and get him to come too. If you have to, grab him by his beard and pull him on in, you know. But really appreciate you subscribing, and we'll see you later. Come early and bring snacks. Yeah. Let's see what else I can find here. Let me see if I can find another homeless camp. Let's see here. Trying to find one that's oh shit. There's a live one in PA, okay. How about let's see this one here. Sloppy Joe's down there, New Orleans, Two Ocean, Key West, Sloppy Joe's. Excuse me. Let's see what else I can find here. Boy, I had to burp. God. Hmm. Oh, they already gone. Let's see what's here. New York City weather cam. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Jackson, Wyoming. Church Street Marketplace. Is that downtown? Nothing going on there. Why they put live on there and it's not? Then, Beach Bar. That's the one I just looked at. Damn it. Let's see what this is. Gotta have a commercial. Yep. Come on. This is Jackson, Wyoming Town Square. There's a live on the corner of Bourbon and the French Quarters. Okay. Let's see here. Bourbon Street right there. Hey, Laura's RV Life. Good to see you, man. Girl or a person. I just saw you. I was looking over here trying to find a channel there, trying to find a live stream. So look at the people right there. They're still out there. It's kind of hard to see, but it's blurry. Hey, Lori, please subscribe, and I'll do the same for you. We'll all do it, so I can get you on the live stream, the shout out wheel on Saturday, where you can win some channel stickers if you win. And everybody's a winner, but just when you win is who knows, but you eventually will. Don't cost anything. Don't charge nothing. No club. I don't monetize. None of that stuff, Okay, well, there ain't nothing much going on right here. Let's see what this other one was. Where's RV Life at? Yeah, I want her to subscribe. You did? Okay. Let me go look at that right there. That's down there in you've been monetized. Okay, I haven't been. I don't know. I don't know if I ever will, be honest with you, because I just don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with it. I don't want the headache. I don't want my hobby to become a job. I just got through with a job for all those years. And let me get over here. Oh, there we are. Okay, you're in California. Okay. Okay, here comes your blue wrench. You can put your channel link down as soon as I give you this blue wrench. You can put your channel link down. Yeah, I worked for, since I was like 16 years old, maybe 13. And, I worked at this one job for over 35 years, every day. And I had to drive like 35 miles there and 35 miles back. And I mean, it's treacherous, man, on that interstate. I'm doing 70 and they're doing 80, and the traffic's just unbearable. It didn't used to be that way, and it just got worse, worse, worse. And now when I go out of here to get out on the regular secondary road, it's bumper to bumper, They're just overbuilding where people can live. I hear you there. Cornbread, watch out. They don't put that down there. They'll be shutting me down, man. That's what got me shut down the last time. They're watching me now. I'm on probation. That's the second time I've been on probation for something I didn't do it. Okay, I got you Blue Ranch. I thought I'd just give you a Blue Ranch. Come on back and there you go. Okay, there's your link right there. Y'all check her link out to her channel. There it is right there. I'll do it after the show. I've got another one that I've got to do, because if I do it now, I'll have to shut the thing down. It just depends on, wait a minute now, Ken Jackson. Oh, there you are. I got you mixed up with Lori's Life. Okay, I thought, hang on. Got so many people coming in here. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I got you mixed up with Lori for some reason. Cornbread's messing up my head there. But I got you, Lori. I got you. Up part of Michigan. I got a lot of friends up there that I talked to on the radio. Up Detroit, number one, and his son on the he does CB radio show and tell, and you got let's see, 999 and what's his name? Anyway, shoot, Little Boss. What's his other name he goes by? Dr. Fox is another one. Yeah, I'm about 35 miles off the coast of South Carolina, outside of Charleston. I'm like going towards Holly Hill. I'm in between I'm out of Somerville, Goose Creek, and Moncks Corner, going towards Holly Hill. Yep. That's where I'm at. Cornbread, it just depends on what you're going to do with the thing, with the nail pew, and how much you're going to use it. If you're a carpenter out there every day, then you need to, get a very good brand. If you're not, then, Porter Cable or Hitachi. I got a nice Hitachi. But one thing you got to do to keep them to last is put a water filter on your line going into the gun. And I said gun. Going into the device. and keep that water out of there, and put the oil in there. Your hydraulic air tool oil so many times a day. And I usually at the end of the day, whenever I get done, I'll take and put some in there and stand it up on the end where it can drain down in there. And then I put a piece of tape over the opening. I've actually had a dirt dauber go in my garage and build a friggin' nest inside of the air nozzle, the connector. Luckily, I didn't plug it in. I seen it in there. All I did was unscrew it out and tap it out of there. It didn't go very deep in there. Bunch of dirt and dead spiders and stuff, you know. You're a retired construction worker? Okay, me too. Yeah, I did that. Need a framer? Yeah. A framer, now the one I got is a Porter Cable. No, is it Porter Cable? I don't think it's Porter Cable. That's mine is a clipped head. Mine is a clipped one that's got the clipped ones on it, you know, and it's an angle. And pass load. Yeah, it passes a load. That's been a good thing. I've nailed so much with that thing, man. Good God. It helped build this house and rebuild another one. I had to rebuild a house that I lived on James Island while I was trying to get this house going, so I could sell that house to get the money to pay off the construction loan on this thing. Pass load, yeah. I don't know the number of it. It's a clipped head, though, angle. That thing's got some power now. Some oilers, okay. That'd be good. Get that water out of there. Keep that water out and oil them, you know. People don't realize that water just is corrosive, man. I mean, it's, you know, you can't compress water. And that stuff is deadly. It'll eat the rubber up in there, everything else, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Not to mention you can drop it off the second story on concrete up. Pick it up. Yeah. That thing must be probably close to 30 years old and it still works good. Of course, I'm not a professional carpenter. You know, but I've done plenty of it. I'm the type of carpenter you wouldn't want me building you fancy cabinets. You know, I could build you some cabinets out of plywood and, you know, you could get by with them, but real fancy ones, I could build you the case of it, you know, and then we get by the doors to put on there. I've done that a bunch of times, but I don't care too much. My main thing was plumbing, you know, pipe fitting and all, plumbing. Yeah, a Senco. Yeah, I've had one of those in the little double cylinder compressor, the little baby one. I love that thing. I still got it. Yeah, they'll get it. They'll they'll grow legs, man. A lot of people don't say they don't like the clipped head, you know. I guarantee you what, I use those ring shank nails. You cannot pull them out. Okay, you'll break it off. Used air for winter job as 130 foot off a lift, and Marguerite had to run antifreeze through the lines. Okay, I don't know how you did that, but seems logical. You could have done it. Get that cold, you can't even work, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand somebody stealing tools. That's the worst. They steal your money, you know. Eastwood, yeah. I got one of them they don't even make anymore. We were building the chapel at Baptist College back then. It was called a Baptist College, and that's called Charleston Southern University. And they had 4-inch thick tongue and groove putting on that roof, as that was the part that you would see inside, you know. And they had these big, huge friggin' nails, man. I mean, they must have been 6-8 inches long, and they had the big east wing hammers, you know. And I said, "Where'd you get them? Where'd you get those hammers?" And they told me, and I went and bought one. And I've never seen any. I've seen them there for years after that, but now I don't see them. I see one close to it, but it's not the same, and it's not as big. Got the waffle head on it. Been a couple of times I've hit myself in the hand with that waffle head, and I just peel the skin right off, man. But now it's all smoothed out. Just basically, you can see the pattern on there, but it's nothing like it used to be with that grip, you know. Some guys said, "Well, you can take a angle grinder with a cutting wheel and go and make it again." I don't care about that. E-swing, yeah. Big old long thing, man. Big old long hammer. I used it for everything, you know. Beating out concrete with it, beating out block, whatever. That's what it was. Couldn't break that hammer with that steel, you know, made out of steel, not like no wood, you know. Waffle was gone and 3/4 the claw. Okay. Yeah, I hear you. There was, Lori, there was somebody in here from California earlier. I know that 546, he was in here. He was from out there. Let me go back and look. I don't know if 1-2 is still in there. He's not there. He's up in upper South Carolina, I think. I'm not for sure. I can't remember. CB Lounge, he's out in Arizona, I think. One tube, yeah, he's up there. He's up there with Mower Junkie and yeah, he's in Carson City, Nevada. That's CB Lounge 2112. he's as close as you can get to California from here. I mean, he's somewhere around there. Yeah, one before Cypress, yeah. They got this one job I was working on. It had wormy cypress now. And they had the culprit ceiling made out of it. The walls was covered with it. I mean, it was outrageous, the price these people paid for this stuff, Good God. Wormy cypress. When I first saw it, I said, why would anybody want this crap, And they said, oh, man, people love it. Really? Okay. Yeah, CB Lowndes, he's out there. He's not out there with 390 Wagon Master. 390's out there in Salt Lick, Utah. Salt Lick City, Utah. That's Wagoon Master. Anyway. Yeah, StreamYard is good, and Restream too. I had Restream. I did it for a couple of times, and then I just got used to StreamYard. Kind of a little tricky for me at first, because I'm very limited, mentally limited. I'm on the what do you call it? Oh shoot, spectrum. I'm on the edge of the spectrum, and and if something doesn't work right, I want to tear it up. It's like I can't figure out how to type something. I just take and smash the keyboard, like Hulk smash. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, it's pretty good because you can do all kind of stuff, and it's free. You got 20-something hours. And your time, see, that's why I'm doing this today, because if I don't, by the 21st, I lose my time and you start over again. It don't go over. If you don't use it, you lose it. So my tip to you is this: if you take and use it all the way up and just save 10 minutes, okay? If you're getting close to the 21st, that's when they load you back up again. They'll let you know you're getting close, but save 10 minutes, okay? Or whatever, 30 minutes. Then go live again. And as long as you're live, they won't shut you off. Once you start the live, they won't shut you off. They won't do anything to you. So take that as a hint. I found that out from another crook. But anyway, I don't call it being crooked. I just call it playing the game, Restream, I don't remember what their deal is. And you can also go vertical. Yeah, vertical backgrounds, virtual backgrounds. You can put you can put all kind of stuff back there. I had one that looked like it was in some kind of friggin' mansion with a big old baby grand piano behind me, and somebody says, "Wow, do you know how to play that piano?" And I said, "No, I don't know. I've never been able to learn how to do it. I've never been able, But I told them it wasn't real. I believe they knew it wasn't real. But the one I had was like another one I had was I was doing the Pirate. I might do the Pirate again pretty soon. No, you don't need a green screen. It does it for you. The only thing is you got to not lean back. Stay forward. Don't lean way back like in a recliner, because your head will go into the into the thing, into the virtual backgrounds. You'll disappear into the grass. You don't need a green screen with that virtual background. I had the Pirate, and then I had when I was wearing the Pirate makeup, mask and all, I had like a pirate ship coming up into landing at a beach. That was the background. There's some little tricks you can do on there, and you can also too. You can improve the way you look. Um, and it doesn't cost anything. You can push this thing. It says improve whatever yourself, whatever, and it'll make you look prettier. Maggie May. Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised it would. Yeah, like Snapchat with the different effects. Yeah, that's what I was doing the other night there. Hang on, let me go. Let me get something here. I'll be right back. I usually have my phone in here. I'll get you a face going here. And had a lot of fun with this thing, man. Yeah, it gives you pretty lips. Gotta cut this music down that YouTube will give me. That's the only thing. They got music with it. You got to watch out. This is up. This is me right here. If I was brothers, how's it going, man? I'm all right. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go outside now. Here you go. Let's see here. Got all kind of stuff on there. Hey, man. How's it going, man? Doing all right? That's me if I was a chair. See, I'm sitting in a chair there, see. Hi. Try to find some other ones here. I don't know what happened to all of them I had. But anyway. Great grandfather's Levi Jackson. Hey, man. What's up? Gonna go get on a horse, man. Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. Ha, 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 ha. Let's find something here. Yeah. Hey, Tommy, how's it going? We're just here hanging out, man. Where are you located there? You doing okay? We're just here messing around. I'm trying to do something with the camera here. Got some good people in there. And hope you subscribe and come back. Trying to find some different. Let's see here. This one here is whenever I was. Oh, you can't see it yet. Hang on. I'm a rabbi. Oy vey. This is me as a pizza right here. That's Santa Claus there. That's me as a pizza right there. Been hard to see the skies right there. Let me show you what I look like as my daughter. If I can get it and I can find it. This thing is hard to get to do something, man. Got all kind of people on here. Cloud covers 100%. Where are you at there, Two Money? I call you Two Money or Timoni. Rot 10. What's up, Rot 10? It's just hanging out there, Rot 10. Where you located there, Rot 10? We're just hanging out, talking. Kind of the end of the thing. Where you located there, Rot 10? Laconia, New Hampshire. Hey, man, you're up there where they used to build the Brown and Golden Eagles up there. The CB radio, the king of the CB radios. I've had a lot of information. Also, Tram was up there too. Laconia, New Hampshire. Let's see here. Hope you subscribe so you can get on the shout out wheel. Saturday night. Get on the shout out wheel there. Let's see, try lens. Grinch. That's the Grinch. I'm the Grinch. Yeah, we're just kicking, just messing around. No big deal. Ain't no, nothing. No big deal. Tell us something about yourself there, Rot 10. Rot 10. Okay, Laurie, I sure appreciate you coming in. And yeah, it's 4:30 here. And come back Saturday night, if any night you see us. And oh, is that what it is there? Rot 10. The drones in New Jersey are looking for gamma emissions from a nuclear weapon, and they're sweeping with the drone snipping where it might be. Wow. That's amazing. I was wondering, yeah, I've been looking for them around here, but they've been flying around here too. Hey, look at me. Hey, blah, 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 blah. I'm up on the Eiffel Tower jumping around, you know. East and West Coast. Yeah, they're scared that mass panic, yeah. All right, 2112. Hey, y'all check out, hey, 2112, put your link down. Put your link down, please. So to your channel, so everybody can subscribe to him. That's Reed, as out there in Nevada. And y'all put your link down if you can. I can do it, but I have to shut down to do it. And anybody that's got a blue wrench, that's why I give them to you. One reason, so you can put your link down. Ken Jackson said, I'm thinking I'm going to go eat a bowl of cereal and hit the sack. Okay, there's his link right there. Okay. Y'all click on the link in the chat, and if you would, if you don't mind, even if you don't watch a video or whatever, go ahead and click on that and run over there real quick. And there's 15 people in here. Some of y'all are probably already subscribed to him. But if not, if you would, help him out. Okay. That's what I'm here for, man. I don't try to hurt anybody. I try to help everybody I can. I had a few people back in the day helping me with stuff, and so that's why I do it. I don't try to block anybody unless you come in here like this guy, Chris, whatever his name was tonight, wanted to be nasty. So I banned him for life, Now he's probably listening right now and giving me thumbs down, but he has to watch it, so he's still a fan. Thumbs down are good too. All right there, Reed. Have a good night, man. I'm getting ready to get out of here too. I hate to leave with 18 people in here. I was hoping that I could get Rot 10 to subscribe or I could give him a blue wrench, but I don't know what happened to him. Where'd Rot 10 go? Oh, okay, there you are up there. Okay, Ken Jackson, we'll do it. You did? Okay, Rot 10. I'm going to give you a blue wrench, man. That way, Saturday night at between 8 and 9. Sometimes I run a little bit late. I got things I got to do sometimes. Yes, sir. Ken Jackson, okay, you have a good one. Yes, sir. There, Levon Bodega. I'm getting ready to go because I've been here 4 hours and 44 minutes. Hey, Rod 10, come on back and look. You see a blue wrench I'll give you. Saturday night, you can come get on the shout-out wheel. Cornbread said, I don't subscribe to anyone under 10,000. Okay, there, Rod 10. I try to help everybody I can, Hanging out. I was wondering about those drones, That's why I started an offshoot of my channel. Call it the 21's Drone 411. So I go out occasionally and take videos of the sky and see if I see any drones, and that way I can alert people. Oh, look, I see a drone. But I went to Walmart today to get my printer so I could do the pirate ship deal. And while I was there, I was in the parking lot, and I was looking around, and I thought I saw a drone, but it was just seagulls. So I took videos of the seagulls. They could have been drones. We could have been drones. But then when I was there in the parking lot, I was able to talk to Popcorn in the wine fields out there in California. And in the Mobile, sitting in the parking lot. There used to be a guy, I think he's still out there in California. He was a senior citizen, 0001, in the Walmart parking lot, the senior citizen in the Walmart parking lot. And it was pretty funny. I think I ran across him again the other day on Facebook. But, well, you all have a good night. And I appreciate you coming in. Levon, Cornbread, don't know whether you're up late or early, or maybe you're early late. You're late early. So I appreciate y'all getting in there. And let me put something else up here. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll be on there. That'll be on there. Saturday night, I'm on there a lot lately, you know. Saturday night at between 8 and 9 o'clock is when you got to get on the shout out wheel. That's Eastern Standard Time. We're in South Carolina. I forgot where you said you were at there, Rot 10. But get on the shout out wheel and win something. Win stickers, channel stickers, and decals. And you know, and that's it. Nothing to buy, nothing, whatever. And got everybody's okay in here. And you get on ready for work, and we'll get you maybe another day. And Cornbread, he's a swinging. All right, man. You have a good night. Now I'm gonna hit the button. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye.